Welcome back to Nintagious and to the next episode of the Kamura Crash Course, a series I cooked up in which we are picking a new weapon to learn, starting a new file, and aiming to kill Magnamalo within the duration of the stream. Last week we did the hammer, which, no pun intended, I would say was a smashing success. I'm having a lot of fun with the hammer. This week we're going to be doing the switch axe, which, to address the elephant in the room, the Gammoth in the room, if you will, is the only remaining weapon that I still have a fair deal of experience with. I played the switch axe in the entirety of my first playthrough of Generations. I'm not too familiar with how much it's changed, though, and it is a pretty complex weapon, so we're probably going to hit the training area after we get through the starting tutorials. It's not quite as complicated as, like, the Charge Blade, but it still has some finesse required.
Hey. Yep.
And as I remember saying last week, a lot of the big reason why I start a new file,
Last but not least,
because realistically I've been hunting so much on my main character, I have all the supplies I need to just make a weapon and an armor set. There are some problems with that. For starters, I like to feel like I'm kind of like earning it to some degree. Kind of working through some level of progression and like learning the weapon, and not just putting it on and saying, I can play this weapon now. And I don't think just running into the training area is like kind of like the best way to do that. I think that's useful for some reasons, just not. It's not a substitute for a crash course, if you will. The big one is that I don't have to worry about armor skills. Like, I can focus completely on the weapon.
Hey, hero.
I hate that this is a tutorial, to be honest. Stand still, jerk.
Ready to thrash? Yeah.
Really not sure why they were like, we have to teach them how to use the camera. I don't know why that was necessary at all. I guess it was important to teach us that the action bars there. As I started playing a new, I also started a new file in Monster Hunter 4 over the last couple nights, just to kind of remember, like, how good is that game? Because I have very fond memories of that game. And, uh-oh. I guess that works. Did that just give it the default name? The Kahoot literally does not matter within, like, honestly within the game in general. It's, I wish it was more important. Because they're super cute. Alright, first things first. Switch axe. Put that shit on. And, can we go straight to the tutorial area? I don't know if we can actually go there yet. I think so. We have to sit through this, which was kind of a bummer, but that's okay. Give me a chance to open my drink and everything. How are you guys doing, by the way? Muhammad, I saw that you were here earlier. I don't know if that was like before the stream started, but if you are still out there, how's it going? Guy, how's it going? You finished Dragon Quest 1, you started playing Dragon Quest 2. Man, that's like... That was a long time in the makings, wasn't it? Didn't you get and start that like a long time ago? I can't pick an RPG back up after I've not been playing it for a while. RPGs specifically have that problem. Like, we tried to do a playthrough of Final Fantasy IX back when the remaster came out, right? I couldn't just pick that file back up. I would feel totally lost. I'd have to start over. Now, there is one exception there, and that's... I could potentially go back and watch the stream archives and then be like, oh yeah, this is where I was. That could maybe work. Okay, switch axe. So this, perhaps obviously, is a weapon that morphs. It morphs between axe and sword mode. Axe mode just gives us... It's like our basic combo. I think they made Wild Swing, like... way more spammable. Yeah, you could just go into it. You had to combo into this in Generations. You could just use it now. That drains stamina. And also has that finisher, which is pretty neat. The Rising Slash. Axe is pretty straightforward, but that builds your meter up. You might notice we have that meter next to sharpness. And it's similar to Charge Blade in that regard, where you gotta kind of balance the two weapons. So we work up the meter in Axe mode, and then when we switch to Sword mode, we drain the meter. And it also seems to charge up the meter? I don't know what that's about. I think that's new. That's pretty neat. That's new, I think. Oh, once it's charged, it starts hitting files. Okay. I feel like they added a lot to Sword mode, which is pretty cool. So then when you run out, you have to go back to Axe mode. Oh, it's still doing files though. That's neat. I think that's new. And then you just kind of beat the shit out of the thing until your meter builds back up. Now, I believe if you try to morph when the meter's empty, below that white bar, it just manually reloads. And you can still go into it, it's just you have to kind of remove yourself from combat to be able to do it. Oh, as soon as you go back, you have to start charging the files again. So that's to punish you from... You really want to make sure that meter's full again before you go back into Sword mode. Otherwise, you're not going to have enough to actually get the meter charged back up. I really think that's a new mechanic. That's really interesting. So that's a thing. Okay. Out of files again. Just reload me. Combo during an opening. 1, 2, 3. So you can like just hit the element discharge. It just kind of does that. X, it does that. How did I do the thing where I climbed onto them? I have no idea how I did that. Once your switch gauge is filled to a certain point, you can morph your sword. If your gauge is low, you will reload instead. When the sword is not in use, the gauge fills gradually over time. Use Axe Wild Swing a certain number of times, then press X to perform Axe Heavy Slam. This combination will often prime you to reach maximum potency. The fuck does that mean? It doesn't say. It's just kind of like, yeah, you'll figure out what that means. Ah, Monster Hunter. Attacks in sword mode will expend the switch gauge to add a vial's effects to your attacks. Attacking with the sword enhances vials until they enter an amped state, giving axe mode and sword mode extra hits. Okay. Activate vial effects. Switch X vials are used in sword mode. Power vial increases damage. Element increases weapon element damage. Poison, paralysis, exhaust, and dragon element. Okay. A little bit more complicated than Charge Blade that only has the 2 vial types. Silkbind attack. Forward-moving spinning attack that fortifies the user, making them immune to flinching and being knocked back by even the fiercest of attacks. Silkbind attack uses Y-Bug to launch you forward while quickly regenerating switch gauge. In addition, the switch gauge won't decrease for a certain period of time.
This needs some polish.
It's a good, like, distance closer, for sure. It did, like, fully charge my meter, too. Or no, that's the one that charges your meter. We'll mess with those a little bit more once we get into an actual fight. Oh, this was the Game Boy Color version you did. I remember playing the Game Boy Color versions, like, way back in the day. And, like, those are the ones I wish they would re-release.
It's a good day for a hunt. Make sure to check the special quest as well. Don't forget to eat.
Okay, our first split's gonna suck. So I am, as with last week, unless live split crashes again, I am timing this just for the sake of shits and giggles. S's and G's, if you will. So that first split's gonna suck because I just spent 10 minutes in the training area, but that's okay. I'm not taking it super seriously right now anyway. It's basically just to get some baseline splits down.
Let's go!
Sup, Ace? Welcome!
Speaking of speedrunning, hey Twain, how's it going?
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, so you beat it in like one setting? Is that I don't think I knew it was that short. Okay, we wanna... No, stop. So we do want to grab as many mines as we can in this first hunt, because basically that's going to be my main upgrade tree for my weapon, is I'm just going to get ore and upgrade the ore tree until I happen to get the supplies to be able to build something else.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh,
Give it a
I
try.
thought I would still be on top of the thing.
Ready to thrash? Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of mixed on like the intro to this game. I talked about this a bit on Friday, I think, that I think overall, I think 4 does a much better job of presenting information to the player. But Rise is a lot faster. 4 takes hours, because they introduce you to everything, like, very slowly. Which is kind of, like, not good. It's good because you can actually figure everything out, instead of being like, yo, this is a lot of information all at once.
Excellent. That's my ace.
Easy peasy.
Hey, hero.
How fast is the Dragon Quest 1 speedrun? You got me curious.
Hanging in there? Right.
That was close.
I've been waiting for you.
I guess the fact that we spent all that time in the training area makes up for the fact that
All done.
I didn't start the splits correctly, so it kind of balances out. I think I might try to make this a no-tool speed run as well. I don't know how well that's gonna work, but I might try it. I think it might be hard to train myself out of using some of the tools. No tools is basically you can't capture monsters, which is the way I'm interested in doing it, but you also can't use basically anything that trivializes the fight. Like, you can't use flash bombs, you can't trap the monsters to just stun them so that you can beat the shit out of them. You can't use bombs. A big one is you can't use... The one I think I'm gonna have a hard time with is you can't use...
Have a look. Be careful.
Elemental blights. Which, the beetles you pick up that roll the balls of like, mud, and then those create elemental blights. I use those a lot. And again, the reason you can't use those is because it kind of cripples the monster. It would make it go significantly faster. So the reason they made the no-tool speedrun is for the person that doesn't want to use any tricks. They just want to fight the fucking monster. They just want to do it for realsies. And that's mostly what I'm interested in, because I don't want to do any capture bullshit. But it just kind of sucks that it's... Well, there's a whole list of stuff you can't use then, which is something I might have to get used to. So again, we're going to hop up here and grab this. And hopefully that will be enough that we'll be able to upgrade our weapon easily enough. We'll try and gather some other stuff on the way. Under 2 hours. That's pretty damn fast for an RPG, for sure. I mean, I guess Final Fantasy 1 is pretty short, too. I don't think it's that short, though. Alright, how about mushrooms don't screw me this time? Last week, like, there's basically exactly four things of mushrooms along this path. And, last week, one of them didn't give me the mushrooms I needed. So, I had to go find more, and that took forever. Even though they're on the map.
What's
I
this?
still just kind of find myself getting lost. Yeah, like, ideally, you'll get your 8th
Anything
here.
useful in here?
Cool. Easy peasy.
Piece of cake.
It's something I have to practice. If you do this, it skips the animation at the end of the hunt. Which is probably, it's probably only like maybe 10 seconds, but that's 10 seconds every hunt, right? Yes, Twain, this is what you did to me. I can't stop. Everything has to be a speedrun now. I hope you're happy.
How about this leather? I'll be here if you need me. Which quest would you like? Good luck.
Okay, can we make
How are you doing?
another weapon
Fine.
already? Maybe?
Good to see you, Hunter. What do you need?
Stop! Fucking tutorials, dude. Oh, I can make the sleep axe that early? That's tempting. I don't know if Switch Axe has a good, like, sleep opener, though. It is better.
Right. Let's get clear.
Do it. Do it. I probably gotta find the next map before I can upgrade that at all.
Now get hunting.
Let's go. These first couple quests are pretty, like, bleh. But after this one, we have our first, like, real hunt, so it's fine.
This'll be easy.
Come on, Coco. Let's go. It's a good opportunity to, like, gather ingredients, too, so that I'll have potions later when I need them. So that's good. It almost works out in that regard if you just route in, like, picking up potions and stuff like that. In fact, we're gonna move over here and grab you. Which, God, like, from playing Monster Hunter 4 a little bit, there's two things that, like, I think for the most part, like, I can go back and play an older Monster Hunter and it's not gonna be that, like, disorienting. The quality of life stuff they've done over the years is, like, it's good, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's quite to a point where I'm like, the old games are just unplayable. Like, I wouldn't go that far. But there's, like, two things that I can't stand about the old ones. One is that, like, gathering materials and crafting is so clunky. Like, just so clunky. One, you have to, like, stop and do this, like, long animation to harvest basically anything. And there's no auto-crafting. But even worse than no auto-crafting, in my opinion, is that a lot of the recipes are just more complicated. Like, in this, you just need herbs and you can make potions, right? And then you just grab honey and you turn them into mega potions. Easy peasy. You can just grab this and boom, you have antidotes. In the original, you have to get herbs and blue mushrooms to make potions, and then you need honey to make mega potions. You need antidote herbs and blue mushrooms for antidotes. Like, everything is more complicated. And I actually was doing a hunt this morning where I actually kind of got in trouble because I couldn't find any herbs. And I needed more potions. This game kind of spoiled me, because if you need more of something, you just go fucking find it. And it's really nice. And the older ones, you're kind of like, well, too bad, you should have came more prepared. When are you gonna get back into Monster Hunter, guy? Also, you might not want to commit to that too hard, because I'm pretty sure the later Dragon Quest games are gonna be, like, significantly longer. I think I remember looking at one point, and I think the Dragon Quest XI run is very long.
Bye-bye. Bunny Dongo are a taste of heaven. A special quest has been added.
Let's do it.
Be careful.
Alright, now we're gonna bother to eat.
I've been waiting for you.
I have to make a usual, I just don't know what I'll want. Probably Deflector, Defender, and Polisher? That's just overall a time save, right?
That's a great combination. Yeah.
That'll do.
Great. You. Yeah. Playtime's over.
Let's go. You keep switching back and forth. I've noticed that's just kind of how you do things, which is, like, totally fine, really.
First comes the van.
Right now, I think the only thing that's keeping me switching back and forth between games is streaming. Like, I'm pretty sure if I was just playing games on my own time right now, I'd be doing nothing but playing Monster Hunter right now. Because that's basically all I'm doing off-stream, is just playing this. I have to get myself back into drawing, is what I need to do.
Yoink!
But damn it, there are monsters that need hunting. Specifically, there are monsters that need their heads bashed in with hammers. And someone's gotta do it. Did you get all caught up in the solo quests yet, or are you still working on getting those caught up?
These are the hunting bases.
I wonder if that has to be charged for me to do that weird thing where I, like, mounted on them. Yo, he just, like, can't fling you either. You're just fucking on him. That's kind of crazy. I think I like it.
Oh, this is bad.
Ooh, that's almost not fine.
This one's gonna hit hard!
Is it? There's something very satisfying about clubbing them in the head with that attack.
Here's a wet stone.
No more bouncing for me.
No, stop. Alright, come here, Coco.
Run! Be careful!
This. Oh, that's right, I took that herb already.
You're the best, buddy. I'm bringing the pain!
Now, why did I fall off that quickly that time?
Get after it!
I wonder.
You ain't getting away!
Figure it out.
Mine now. Go!
Nearly done with 4 stars. So you're almost back up to Magnum Hollow then. I'll basically be doing everything that you've been catching up on tonight.
Here it comes!
Oh, I'm sorry, did I break your face? My bad. We're not capturing the milkshake. We're not cowards. We're hunters, god damn it. Try to act like one. Yeah, so if the sword meter isn't charged, you can't do that thing where you hop on top of them. Okay. Interesting. And it looks like that meter charged faster because I had that peak performance or whatever the shit they called it. No. So what happens if I do this during this mode? It does switch me back into axe. Okay. Easy peasy.
The perks of the job.
But yeah, hub quests are like, they're not meant to be soloed. You can, but like it's gonna require some pretty ridiculous execution to be able to do it. The only ones I've done is when I get like disconnected and I'm like, well, I still want to finish the hunt. Like this morning I was fighting one of those new elder dragons and got disconnected in the last like 10% of the hunt. I was like, man, this thing scares me, like fighting it solo, but I'm still gonna try it, I think. And I did wind up killing it like pretty quickly. It was very close, thankfully. That was the problem with Monster Hunter World, I think. I think they intended Monster Hunter World to be played multiplayer. That's why it was so fucking difficult. Because World is the only one where they didn't split it up. It was just one set of quests. And then in every other game they have like the single-player sets of quests, and then they have the multiplayer sets of quests.
Yeah.
How are you today? How about this weather? Take care of yourself.
2-star quests. Can we do anything fancy here?
What's up? What do you need?
I mean, I should, because... So basically I mentioned we're not going to really worry about stats. Or, skills on armor. We're basically upgrading armor just for defense. I should have looked at weapon too, but I don't think that's going to be relevant yet.
Good luck.
It will be after this, because I'll probably get some new ore here.
Let's go.
Okay, we don't even need the supplies, we'll be fine. God damn it, Coco, come on. Let's go. We're like kind of speedrunning. Get your shit together. I'd like to get some... Coco, come on. I'd like to get more... Or if I can... I don't think there's any more around here, though. I think there's one over here. And I mentioned this last week. Something I like about doing it like this, too, is, like, it has a little bit more of a survival element to it. It's like, it rewards the fact that I'm getting to know the maps better. It's because I have to know, like, hey, I need this. Where can I find this?
Let's see.
Well, that's not what I need. Cool. Thank you. Thanks, I hate it, I
Anything
believe is
useful in
the
here?
correct term for it. That's more like it.
Let's see.
I'd rather not go in there if I can help it, but I don't think I can help it, so... I guess I should grab some bones, just in case the bone axe winds up being pretty good. It probably isn't, but...
Let's see.
You never know. It might be.
Run! Anything useful in here? What's this?
I can get ore from these, can I? No, it's just an armor sphere. I mean, that'll be useful too, don't get me wrong. Just
Let's
not
see.
until much later.
Anything useful in here?
Thank you. I was gonna be a little mad if I didn't find at least one from that. I only needed one. Hey, hey Mulligan, how's it going? Someone wants to talk to me. Well, they will never get to talk to me.
It's a good day. Come again.
I do one thing, I hunt monsters. That is my job. It doesn't particular like Arzuros is pretty fast.
Be careful out there.
He doesn't have a lot of juice to him.
What's up? What do you need?
But do I want to wait and get the sleep axe? I don't think sleep's gonna be that good, if I'm being honest. Oh, this has paralysis on it? I didn't even realize. That's sick. I love it. Oh, I'd have to go fight Baggy if it's gonna be a Baggy axe. Let's do that.
Come to me if you
Reroute.
need new gear.
Something I find really interesting is, and why I don't, you guys can't see the splits, but I do have it set up where it's just like Key Quest 1, Key Quest 2. And a lot of that is because for different weapons, you might take completely different routes.
Hi, welcome. The usual, huh? Oh man, so good.
Whether it's to get different weapons, or to just, this weapon can deal with this monster easier. Yeah, from what I saw of, like, the trailers of Returnal, I thought, I was like, this looks cool. This is a reason to get a PS5, in my opinion. For my particular... I'm not saying it's a reason for everyone to get one, but it's a reason for me to get one.
Running into the darkness.
This'll be easy.
That's the spirit. Let's be real, I'll forget to use the energy drink. Also, does that count as a tool? I have no idea. I don't think it does.
Sweet.
maybe. But yeah, I think... I don't remember when that was. I mentioned in a stream, like, recently that I think I'm at a point where, like, if I really wanted it, I could probably secure a PS5. Because, like, just due to my hours, I feel like I'd be... Like, usually when sites are like, oh, we have PS5s in stock, it's usually very early in the morning, isn't it? And I'm usually up at that hour. So I feel like I could probably make it happen. And, like, I have the money, and I would potentially be willing to throw the money at it. I just don't know if I quite want it enough yet. Getting there. Getting there, but I think at the moment I'm like so focused on other games is the thing. Like that would just take my attention away from this and Bravely Default and soon Pokemon Snap, and I think I'd rather focus on those. Also thought it was funny that apparently I saw an article that Nintendo is, like, raising production for Switches or something. I was like, gee, imagine if, like, Sony did that, and you could actually find the console. I'm sure there's reasons why they can't, and why it's not that easy, but still. Coco, what are you doing? Jesus Christ. Just like a real dog. Get back here, bitch. I forgot how slow you are in sword mode. Holy shit. You told me that already at Sushi. Shut the fuck up. You know what else? Fucking, Monster Hunter 4 actually asks you when you boot the game up, do you want to turn off, like, beginner-friendly tutorials? Why the fuck didn't this game have that? Oh no. Wow, Coco actually woke me up. Fucking Crush never does that. To the point that I've been thinking about replacing him with a Palico because he just doesn't, he's not helpful.
What's your help?
Perfect job, as usual.
Too long. Oh, I guess if I press X early, it launches me sooner. Oh, that's a thing you can do too? Back up. So you can finish this with the overhead swing, or... go into that. Yo, that's pretty sick. Dude, switching is so fluid in this game. It's fucking sick.
Just a bit more. Right.
Like, the fact that you can switch, like, mid-combo is really neat.
This should fix it.
I burn through sharpness. Holy hell. Might be something to keep in mind for when I'm deciding on what weapon I want in, on my main file. What weapon and armor.
Pay attention to your stamina.
Shut up. Like, we're really not gonna need it. We're totally fine. I'm gonna redesign to get around production issues. I think I could see what you mean. Yeah, if they are using like certain parts, it would make sense to just be like, why don't we just use parts that we actually can get? Because that's it, isn't it? Isn't it that, like, there's just certain parts that they can't get their hands on? I don't know what I would use to wake up with Switch Axe. I don't think I really have a good, like, wake-up hit. Not like it particularly matters, but still. That's the downside of going with a sleep axe, is I don't think I have a good opener with this weapon. Plus, paralysis is fun, so I might just stick with paralysis. I kind of understand why you'd want to capture in a speedrun, to be honest. Like I kind of get it, because not only do you have, you gain 40 seconds every hunt just based on the end timer. Since you'd only wait 20 seconds instead of 60, and that's not counting how much time you'd save ending the fight early. So, I get it. I get it. It's still cowardly, though. And I will not have it.
Good to see you, Hunter. Come to me if you need new gear. Are you foraging or upgrading?
Yeah, baggy tree. I mean, it's not bad. It's just, I don't think going with sleep here is going to be terribly useful, just because I don't have a big wake-up hit. We're just going to stick with this. I think that'll do.
My hammer's ready.
What a cute hat. Yeah, I want the hat.
No problem.
No questions asked. No, do the thing. There we go. Yeah, it's not bad. Take it. Even though for the most part I'm like, I don't care, because it's just like I'm not gonna worry about getting all of one armor set or anything like that. We just need the armor. There's still that part of me where I'm like, I can't look completely ridiculous. Like, we gotta strike a middle ground somewhere.
I need some rest.
Hi, how may I help you? I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah!
Time to go.
Am I forgetting anything? Oh! Do you... No, that's not what I wanted. I was thinking maybe he'd give me, like, more powerful pedalases or something. I don't remember when that is, but I should probably pick it up at some point. I just don't remember which part of the game that is, and if I have to talk to him or if it's just given to you by default, I don't remember.
This'll be easy.
Oh, no, can't, no tools. No tools. I was gonna say, I should just take those flash bombs, right? No tools. There, gotta turn that on. There, more powerful first aid. Hey, Scarlet. She is kind of spicy. A little bit. Not yet. I didn't turn any armor off yet. I will as soon as it starts to look completely ridiculous. Yeah, though, but from what I saw, what was trending, it was just people saying shut the fuck up about the Switch Pro, so I can't even roll my eyes at it that much. It was mostly people saying either shut up about the Switch Pro or they just renewed production. Why would that? If anything, that means there isn't a Switch Pro.
Perfect job as usual.
Fuck. Hey, it still counted though. I'll take it.
This one's gonna hit hard.
Want your help?
Saw it. I tried to get out of there. It didn't work. I don't understand, like, the first time I did that on Izuchi, I was on him for like an hour and a half. Like, I was just on there. Every other time I do it, I like immediately fall off. Do not understand.
That's why I chose you.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going after it.
I mean, I guess I need to sharpen, so... Coco, do you fucking mind? Holy shit. So, I've mentioned this before, I think. On Blair, I have Crush set to follow me. And you can tell the difference. Like, when I'm in this run, like, the dog is just fucking never there when I need him. Like, I'm always just fucking sitting here waiting. Like, where are you? Crush does it too, but, like, nowhere near as much. Oh, you don't even have to land with that to get the buff. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Threw a mix-up. Thought he only ever did 3. Where are you going? This is a new one. Damn it.
Now's your chance!
Now where are you going?
I'm bringing the pain.
Honestly, sometimes Arzuros is kind of annoying.
Careful!
Like, he just won't sit still. Like, dude, get over it.
Just a bit more.
I miss when they just, limped indefinitely.
Yeah. This should fix it.
Hey, Volpe. There's a mermaid in Saga Frontier. That's interesting. I don't. How many RPGs have mermaid members of the party? I feel like that doesn't happen very often. How's that even work?
Piece of cake. The perks of the job.
And yeah, Guy, I actually, when I started researching this speedrun, one of the first runs I watched, the guy was just bitching about how this game is an example of how not powerful the Switch is, and I was like, are you fucking drunk? Like, what are you talking about? I later realized it's because he was a PC Master Race, and he's a fucking idiot anyway, but...
Materials.
She just sort of slithers on land, so she's more like a naga than a mermaid, I guess. This guy, like, probably not a new weapon yet. No.
Are you forging or upgrading?
Wow, I didn't get enough pieces to make
See you
a whole
later.
piece of armor. That's unfortunate. I think I saw that one of them... We gotta talk to him. I think I saw that one of them just need, like, bones. I might be able to fix that. No, stop! Not the unskippable cutscenes. Hey, View, how's it going?
to you.
Oops.
Go!
For anyone who's only played this game and you've never played another Monster Hunter, oh, a good... I think a good example of what playing an old Monster Hunter was like was imagine if every map was segmented like the town is. Except you didn't have to, like, press A to move between areas. And the loading times were a little bit longer. But even then, not that long.
Time to go.
Let's go. Hopefully Aknasam doesn't beat the shit out of me, to be honest. We should be fine. If I wouldn't have spent all that time in the training area, like, messing around, I might have had the first 2 ranks done in under an hour.
A bamboo forest at night.
This'll be easy.
That'll probably be one of my first goals for if I decide to actually try speedrunning this. I don't know if I will, to be honest. Although it is a pretty short run. The fact that I could probably get it under 3 hours with minimal difficulty is, like, encouraging. We have to sort this shit. There we go. I don't know if I can get the bones I need on this map. That's unfortunate. Oh, on the repurposed maps? You probably could. Yeah, I think Twisted Remains is what I needed for the, like, the Arzor's belt or something. So, that's... There we go. Might be able to craft that when we get back. Yeah, I saw you mention that on Discord or on Twitter? I don't remember. That's why I didn't schedule Pokemon Snap for Friday, because I was like, 30% of the time, my deliveries never make it here on time. So I'm not going to plan around it, which of course means it did get here on time, for once. But, better that than plan for it and to not have it show up, which I've done multiple times, and it sucks. Bitch, let's go. Shut up! For me, it's like... My apartment's kind of out of the way. So a lot of, like, delivery services will just be like, like, where is this place? We'll just leave it at the neighbor's house. Close enough. Yikes. That did a lot of damage. I do feel like I have less armor on this run than I did on the last run, which is probably going to hurt me in the long run.
You're going down.
Whee! Well played. Can't see anything. Well played. Jerk. So I guess what you'd want to do, you don't want to run the meter all the way out. Oh god. If you run the meter all the way out, that's when you're in this, like, cooldown period. And then you don't get the benefit of having the charged files.
You ain't getting away.
That's fine. Coco, what the fuck are you doing? Fucking dog, dude. Yeah, honestly, from what I've seen of Returnal, yeah, they're pretty similar. Except, like, not every character in Risk of Rain has that functionality, but some of them do. Well, it's not you're not wrong. I don't know, I haven't seen much of Returnal. I just, from what I did see, I saw that one trailer in a state of play, and I was like, this looks cool. I want in on this. This is a reason to own the console for me. Bullfango, are you fucking me right now? Who do you think you are? Get your ass down here. I think they were in that one together. Yo, that dodge. That was interesting. I was like riding its head and it slammed its head into the ground and I just like didn't exist for a moment. I could see this Switch Axe ability having some very weird side effects for sure.
Pay attention to your stamina.
This one's gonna hit hard!
Oh, this is gonna suck. Never mind, I thought that was gonna hit me. I was like fairly certain. I think hitting that Butterflame like already fucked up the no tools run. But I'm not totally sure, but whatever. It doesn't particularly matter. I don't think it's just like it. I think he's just pointing out the fact that, like... it's not, like, that exclusive of a genre, either. I think you just don't give a fuck about the PS5, which is totally fine, but... you do tend to act like I don't give a shit about the PS5, therefore no one else should either. Which is like, it's okay for other people to care about the PS5. Like, that's why I had to clarify earlier that that game makes the PS5 desirable for me. Because I was right away like, well, someone like you is gonna say, well, I don't want it, so therefore it doesn't make the PS5 desirable. But for some people it does. This thing is running away way too goddamn much, and it's making me anxious. I just don't think you'd be naysaying it as much if it was an Xbox game that was on Game Pass for day one. You might still not be as interested, but... I feel like most PS5 games are immediately, oh, I don't care about this. Is that great Azuchi, or is that a normal Azuchi? That one seemed kind of big. I wonder how much damage that does. Like, I wonder how worth it is to use that. It's probably really good at applying status, if I had to guess. Okay. Well played, I guess. Yikes. Also well played. This weapon fucking burns sharpness. It really does. I didn't mean to draw into that. That was my bad. I mean, I guess it works, because now I'm charged, so whatever. Oh no. I didn't have the meter. But yeah, point is, I see View's comparison. I think the big difference is Returnal multiplayer? I don't know if it is. I also think Returnal is probably more focused on, like, the atmosphere and storytelling, whereas, like, Risk of Rain kind of isn't. Which isn't necessarily a knock against Risk of Rain. They're just... that's how they differ in style of game, I think. Again, based on the one trailer I saw that made me say this game looks cool. So I have very limited knowledge of it. So I think that just makes the meter build faster. I think that's what the appeal of that mode is. They do not explain that at all, and I feel like they potentially could have. They were just like, hey, if you go into the wild swing into this slam, you get this peak performance thing. Isn't that neat? And it's like, sure, but what does it do? Good old Monster Hunter. I guess the upside with Switch Axe is the sword mode has built-in Mind's Eye, so I don't have to give a fuck about sharpness when I'm in sword mode. So I guess that's neat. Except damage is still gonna go down, so I do still have to give a shit. But oh, it is a single player. I think for me it's like, and this might be a weird take, and it's not necessarily knocking games like it, but I guess it's refreshing to me to see roguelikes that aren't necessarily like pixel art games. Because I feel like so many of them are. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing, but it's like, seeing one that's like... That, Remnant from the Ashes caught my eye, too. Because it was like, it's a roguelike, except it's like... more modern looking. And I feel like most roguelikes are not modern looking. Like, they're very retro-styled. Now, of course, there's gonna be examples of games that were more modern styled, but like, I feel like dominantly they're usually retro styled.
How are you today? Oh, hello. Which quest would you like?
Now's when we can start having some fun about, like, which monsters do we want to fight. I kind of want to go for the Baroth tail. I always like fighting Tetranodon, so I think we're going to start with Royal Beedroth.
Be careful out there.
How are you doing? My hammer's ready.
Oh, these weapons, though. Arzuros is poison? Huh? Okay. I didn't see that coming. They gave me access to a sleep axe, like, super early view, but I was like, I don't think switch axe with sleep is, like, particularly a good idea. I took the sleep hammer for a spin last night and was pretty impressed with it. I'm still not really using it a lot because when you're playing with randos, using sleep is kind of pointless. Because they just don't pay attention to it whatsoever. I can make both of these.
Gotcha.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Now get hunting.
Oh, wait. Shouldn't I be able to make one of those Arzuros pieces? Did I not get what I needed?
What? What do you need?
I did. I just wasn't paying attention.
No problem.
Yeah, do it. More armor.
Take good care of your gear.
I think that might be, like, my favorite thing about how I put this run together, is that I just don't have to care about skills at all. Save that for later. Just focus on learning the weapon and how it plays.
Back to work.
Well, it probably applies sleep very well, but it doesn't have a good hit to, like, wake up with. That's my issue. So I'd basically have to have bombs all the time, which, like, isn't necessarily bad, but I think I'd prefer to keep sleep on weapons where they can just inherently take good advantage of the fact that you have that ability. Like, it would probably be good on Charge Blade, too, on that note. Because they do have a nice, good wake-up hit. I just don't think Switch Axe does, and maybe it does, and I just haven't figured it out yet, which is totally possible. It's still early. And this is, honestly, they changed Switch Axe a lot from Generations, so... Maybe not a lot, but there's a lot of, like, subtle differences. I didn't notice that the meter literally does just build up over time. That's, like, more of a reason to just go get Spira Birds first. By the time you get to the monster, your meter's gonna be full, and you're just ready to go ham. Hey, Roggy. How's it going? Oh, he's downstairs. Shut up.
There it is.
Let's get that first. I feel like Paralysis Axe is perhaps still, like, the way to go. Poison might work really well. Elements in general might work pretty well for Switch Axe. Especially with the vials. Like, that probably applies a lot of status. That also drained a lot of my bar. I don't want to wire hook, because I don't want to sheath my weapon and potentially fuck up my buff, so... I thought he was running away already.
Here it comes!
Oh no. I'm full on antidotes already. Oh, I want it. You know it. I forget if Switch X doesn't do knockout damage, right? I think.
You ain't getting away.
I don't think it does. But typically speaking, from what I've... Coco, what are you doing? Where are you? Get your ass over here. From what I know about elements, it works better on weapons with, like, a lot of, like, little rapid hits. But I think that's actually why it works really good on Hammer. I bet it doesn't work on Greatsword. But Hammer makes it work because you have, like, the DDD hammer spin, which applies status, like, really fast, as well as the, like, the spinning somersault silkbind thing. That, like, those both apply status, like, very fast. It was just hard for us to tell because we didn't see the numbers, so we couldn't really, like, put it together and understand why it worked. Oh, I wasn't charged yet, I'm bad. I wonder if the part you climb onto depends on which part you hit. Oh, it does! Yo. Okay. So you hit him in the head with that, you climb onto their head. Fuck. Well played. That's a slow-ass attack, though. It's so weird that you move faster in axe mode than in sword mode. I can't get used to that.
Pay attention to your stamina.
Shut up. More like Torushi. That was terrible. I feel like there's something there. You can merge those names somehow. I'm just not in the right mindset to figure it out. Still better than the fucking handler from World, though. Give him that. It's not hard to be better than that, though. Oh no, it was too far away. I thought I'd be able to, like, just reach him. Oh no. That's unfortunate.
You're the best, buddy. I'm bringing the pain.
So it's so weird that, like... So the only weapon that got to keep the, like, grapple onto them and attack them attack is Switch Axe. And the only weapon that got to keep the sliding down the hill attack was Hammer. Like, it's so odd. Yeah, if you can land the spinning Silkbind spinning bludgeon, is that what it's called? If you can land that and, like, fully charge it and hit a lot, not only does it do a ton of damage, but it does a ton of status.
Need some polish.
I've had a couple hunts with the poison hammer where I'm applying poison like 5 times a fight, which I feel like is a lot. It's been doing a lot better than I expected poison hammer to do. Unfortunately, the paralysis hammers both suck, I think. Which is sad because I feel like paralysis would be pretty good. Oh, that's so much damage. This fucking arm threw me off on that one, though. I want to know, like, can I follow up with that in any way? Can I make it last longer or something? Sometimes it seems to just last longer, and I'm not sure why. This fucking arm, though. God, the fucking sharpness. How am I this low already? I might actually. I might just repurpose my Almadron armor for Switch Axe. I think it might actually be better for Switch Axe than it is for Charge Blade. Because it has Razor Sharp and, like, Quick Morph or whatever the hell. That's probably, like, super good for Switch Axe. I might not even have to make armor for this, so that'll be cool. I'll save us some time. Because I can already tell Razor Sharp is going to be very good for Switch Axe. I guess I'm burning sharpness so fast because of the Mind's Eye on the sword modes, so I'm probably hitting his stupid arms and, like, losing a ton of sharpness. But not noticing it because I'm still hitting them, so... like so. It's way smoother than it was in Generations, which is pretty cool.
Perks
sure.
of the job.
I think paralysis is still pretty... Oh, you just mean, like, the weapons themselves just don't seem very strong? Yeah, I think that's accurate. I think paralysis itself is still a very strong status effect, but the weapons don't seem to be that good. And maybe that's because they acknowledge the fact that paralysis is pretty powerful. Now, all that being said, I can't remember what it was about the paralysis hammers that I didn't like. I think it's that one... I think one has pretty good sharpness, but, like, it has... The paralysis value is, like, 10. It's very low. I think the other one has better paralysis, but the sharpness isn't very good. But I can't fully remember. It's that, like, golden hammer and the Volvidon hammer are the two paralysis ones. Or maybe it's that one of them doesn't upgrade very far, so its damage is just bad, too. Which there's a couple weapons that have that sad tale. I really like the Ragi hammer, because it looks like a giant fucking pizza cutter, and it's really cool. And it only goes up to, like, rare 4. It sucks. Like, it's a very bad weapon, and it's very disappointing.
What's up? My hammer's ready.
Royal Ludroth. What am I doing for this? I didn't pick up any ore. I gotta do that, because that's probably where I'm gonna take this one. Unless something else is like, make me, like with the hammer. When the Bishitin hammer just showed up and I was like, oh, yo, that looks sick.
No need to hurry. There's plenty of time. What do you need?
Not enough for any armor, huh? Okay. So be it. I need a chest piece, like, desperately.
How about this weather?
Oh, I forgot to get the switch skills, dude. I'm bad. What am I doing? Coco, thank you. See, as soon as you beat Aknosami, you get the first set of switch skills. I totally
Yo, my favorite
spaced.
pupil. Keep it up.
I didn't catch what it was called. That's my problem with the poison bow I had for a while too, is it only went up to 4, and I was like, yo, that's... I really wish it was better. So this is their silk bind? Okay. Search for and dish out 3 strikes, impervious to knockdown. Soaring Wyvern Blade. It immediately sounds amazing. Fly up while slashing, ending with an advancing slash from mid-air. If the advancing slash is successful, the weapon's amp gauge fills up, a large explosion goes off where it connected. Let's try it. Let's try it. Worst case, it sucks and we'll switch back.
Here's the quest list.
Yeah. I want to go to one of the other maps to try and get ore. I'm not going to get any new ores on Frost Islands. I guess we'll go with Baroth. I wanted to upgrade my weapon again before fighting Baroth. It's kind of lose-lose here, but...
I've got lots of tasty snacks for you. Oh man, so good. You. Playtime's over.
I think the Paralysis Charge Blade is still pretty good. I'm just not a fan of what it looks like. Like, I don't love the appearance, but I think, like, statistically, it's okay. Like, it's not awful, from what I remember.
Desolate wasteland.
That wasn't the reason why I was like, I don't want to use this. Where do you even find mines here?
Sweet.
I can think of a couple off the top of my head, but not many. Oops, not this way. It's weird that, like... I feel like Bow in particular gave me a greater awareness of, like, where stuff on the map is. Because I always need, like, stuff for coatings. But I still, like, ignore ore. It's just, like, not useful to Bow. It's not something you ever want to pick up to use during a hunt, basically. This is just iron. This isn't helpful. I need, like, whatever the new ore is. It's probably underground. I don't particularly want to go down there because that's just wasting time, but...
Anything useful in here?
Fun fact, there's an old message over here. In case that's one that, like, no one's ever found. That one took me, like... I get, that was one of the first ones I found on this map, so I guess it didn't take me that long to find it. I was gonna say it took me so long, but no, that's, like, the second one I found on this map. But I haven't found many on this map, is the thing. I don't really know where to find ore on this map. This might have been a... I should just look. gonna have to ask you to cool it. Yeah, that's right, run away.
You ain't getting away.
No, no, we're gonna let him get away. That's totally fine, actually. We probably want this one. Or is that... Which is the rare one? Because the way they're worded, somewhat uncommon and run-of-the-mill, makes it sound like both of them are, like, not rare at all. There's one back that way. I think blue one is typically, like, the better one. Fuck. I really gotta turn that off. That's the first time I've done it tonight, though, so it hasn't been bothering me. Hey, Blaze, how's it going? I think the Charge Blade has that much raw, but I could be wrong. I feel like it's statistically not a terrible weapon. But that's just off the top of my head. But as far as other weapons go, yeah, I don't think I've seen anything too impressive as far as paralysis goes. If they just add another paralysis monster, like Naharala or something, it would probably fix it. Because then we would just have another paralysis weapon. But yeah, both paralysis monsters... I don't think I've seen any Kezu weapons that are paralysis, are you sure? I thought they were all thunder. Well, the dual blades have both, I guess. All of the paralysis monsters are, like, low threat, so yeah, their weapons aren't very strong. Shut up, Cucker. No one asked you. Where's that other thing of ore at? Yeah, that's probably, like, the higher tier of paralysis weapons. That's, like, not bad at all. Fuck, I did it again. Okay. That's enough of that. No, I don't want to. Just don't... Yeah, sure, that's fine. All I want is to be able to still control the camera without the fucking... It's funny, like... I don't mind the radial menu. I really don't. It's the shortcut menu that I fucking hate. Because you just can't turn it off, and it's just fucking in the middle of the goddamn screen, and it doesn't look nice. I know that's, like, a stupid reason to dislike it, I guess, but I hate it. And the only way to get rid of it is to not use the radial menu whatsoever. So therefore, I turned off the radial menu, and now the longer I've played without the radial menu, now I hate having it on, because I'm not used to having it on. I'm wasting so much time here, but... Don't we go this way? No, I think that one's up top. Although I'm still just getting iron ore again. Maybe I do want to look for the white one. Yeah, like, these aren't really giving me anything impressive. Let's... Well, there we got one. Must be up there. Anyone else notice this being a thing? Like, multiple times I've seen stuff on the map, and then when I try to find it, it's just, like, nowhere to be found. I don't know if it's that it's underground, but why would it show up on this map if it was under... There is no underground here. So I have no idea where the hell this thing is. Like, it just doesn't exist. There's a thing of, the clams on Frost Island, too, that I swear is, like, in a wall. Also, Scarlet, you said you saw a hyena? Oh, are you talking about Saga Frontier? Not this? I don't think there are hyenas in this. Go up and get that, and then we'll move on to the hunt, I think. We've wasted enough time. Say hello to the Risk of Rain crabs while we're here. Hey, we'll even get an attack bird. Good shit. Cool, this one exists. Well, we got ore. Realistically, we probably got enough that if we need it, we have enough. So let's grab this too while we're here. Oh, you meant Blaze. I get you. I tend to only read, like, the first word of usernames. You know that. How has your hunting been going, Blaze? Are you still going hard, too? Come on, work with me here. This. Hey. Yeah, you mad. I get it.
That's why I chose you.
And even dodgeability in sword mode is, like, not great.
This is gonna hurt.
It's fine. Okay, at least we got enough honey that all of our potions are super powered. It's fun. God damn, evade extender would be, like, really good on Switch Axe too. Which I think the Almadron set has. Oh my god, like, it's... You just can't dodge for shit. Oh, I didn't try my new Silk Bind. Which one was it? X? I forgot what A does. So that's like a dodge, right? Basically, and it puts you back in Axe mode. So I guess they give you that as a dodging supplement. Okay.
Go! Now's my chance!
So what does that do?
This one's gonna hit hard! Here it comes!
Oh, I have to press the attack button again. Okay, that's interesting. I'm surprised they didn't make that the thing that like lets you mount onto the monster. Looks like you can only press X. It's the only one that like leads into anything. Yeah.
Get ready!
And that does a lot of damage too.
Perfect job, as usual. You're going down! I'm bringing the pain!
They just don't have a skill that takes two wire bugs, which is kind of nice.
Here it comes!
Kind of a bummer because it means they don't have like a real big like holy shit attack. Because that's usually what the two wire bugs seem to be. But means you have a little bit more flexibility, I think. Coco, what are you doing? Oh my god. Good demonstration of why I've been thinking about dropping the Palamute on, over on Blair.
Going after it!
Except Crush doesn't get distracted nearly as much as this guy is. So it's a bit of an exaggerated view on it, but... There's another attack bird over there on it. We wasted a lot of time on this hunt. There's also a relic there, in case anyone's never found that one. I'm pretty sure you have, though, because that one's, like, probably the easiest one to find. Unless you just never go off the beaten path ever, in which case I should introduce you to the mechanic of spear birds, and the fact that they make you stronger.
This one's gonna hit hard!
It does take you out of sword mode, which sucks.
You're going down!
Wow, you can't even be roared off when you're doing that? That's pretty sick.
Here it comes!
Dude, shut up.
Amazing!
Like, oh my god.
Amazing! Pulled it off!
Okay, that's enough.
Yep, that's gonna suck. I feel like they nerfed the Switch Axe's range, but I also feel like that was maybe a good thing. I remember in Generations I could often go into Wild Swing and then just like sit there and be like,
More where that came from.
monster, just do what you want to do, I'm still gonna hit you. Shut up. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. Oh, I'm not charged, I'm bad. Give it. Give it.
This is the end. We've almost got it.
I don't know how I feel about that attack. It's kind of cool, but it doesn't feel that good. I don't know. Have not figured out my feelings on that one just yet. No, there might be some tech to it that I just haven't figured out yet. It might be the thing. I actually watched a guide on Charge Blade this morning. And found out that I was like severely undervaluing the silk binds in particular. I was just like not really understanding how they worked. Which, surprise, the game doesn't just fucking explain it to you very well. So. No tail. He was being very evasive about it. What can you do?
Yay, materials!
I feel like half of the time I lined up for the tail shot, he like immediately stepped backwards like 5 feet. And was just like, nope. You're hitting my thigh now. Congratulations. Oh, that's Baroth, I guess. What time is it? 10:30. One more hunt and then I'll probably take a quick break, I think. Is the plan. Oh, I forgot to do the thing, dude. Get up there. There we go. I still got a tail from rewards, so I guess that's something. No, we're not gonna do that just yet. We're gonna do the other key first. I still don't have a fucking chest piece, dude. Like, I'm almost tempted to make this alloy piece, just to get some more defense.
Gotcha.
The helm would be a pretty big
No
upgrade.
problem.
defense-wise. Boy, I look awful now. Okay, time to turn some of this armor off. No, not change appearance. Display. I can live with that.
What's up? What do you need?
Wow, I still can't even see that one. What the hell do I need for it? Apparently I didn't get a Barroth tail? Otherwise I'd be able to do that. Oh, I probably just used it on the helm. Never mind. Never mind.
How are you today? A special quest has been added.
Nah, we're not gonna do the
Which quest would you
rampage
like?
yet. We have to eventually, sadly. But yeah, I think we're gonna do Tetronodon, because Tetronodon is
Don't
cool.
forget to eat.
We do have to do 4 of these keys, not 3. I don't know why I was thinking I had to do 3 of
I
them.
need some rest.
So we'll probably do Roggy.
Yeah.
Time to go.
I feel like I'm forgetting something, but onward. I think as we're approaching like the halfway point of, well, ish. Like, how am I feeling about this, about Switch Axe so far? I almost feel like it's a little too button mashy in this game, if that makes sense. Now, it kind of isn't, because you do have to manage your meter, but maybe I just haven't found the rhythm with it yet. It's like kind of so smooth that I kind of feel like I can just press buttons and cool things happen, which maybe that just won't carry over when the hunts start getting harder. I think the silk binds are a little underwhelming, maybe. And like I said, part of that is because you don't have a big 2 wire bug holy shit attack. I feel like the more complicated weapons tend to get more, like, utility attacks for their silk binds, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just different. And it's tough, too, because, like, before the game came out and they were showing us all those trailers and saying, like, hey, check out all this cool shit that the weapons can do. It was easy to look at, like, hammer and greatsword and be like, yo, I hope every weapon has some crazy bonkers bullshit like this. Oh, shit. Tetronodon was down there. I assumed the one down there was Lagombi. I didn't even look. I don't know how I feel about the fact that you can basically use the drift boost without ever actually drifting. Like, drifting is like a suggestion. I accidentally picked up this snow beetle out of habit. We're just gonna yeet it. I think I disqualified the no tool run because I accidentally hit one of those the buffing butterflies. But still. Hey, Riley. What are you doing? He got so confused for a second, dude. No!
Be careful.
Nope, I made a mistake. Oh, he stunned me, dude. Oh, right in the armpit. That's rough. You hate to see it happen. Oh no, I was stuck in the fucking morph. Dude, again? You maniac. Nom, 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 nom. Oh, that's right, you were moving this weekend. I hope that went as well as it could have. Moving is like fucking anxiety extreme. So hopefully it was as smooth as possible at least. Yeah, you have to swing that at least 3 times, it looks like. Oh, bitch. Oh, I actually got him. It's a very interesting attack. Oh no. Oh no. Scary. It was fucking anxiety extreme, or it was smooth. At least, and this is probably like little, like, doesn't really help that much, but like, at your age, you at least probably don't have much furniture, right? So, at least that was probably not too bad. Oh, smooth. That's good. I, like, the last few moves I've gone through have been so nightmarish that I never want to move again. If I can help it. Now, a lot of that was because they were, like, forced moves. Like, I didn't have much of a choice. Oh, I ran out, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I still have to figure out the balance of, like, the meter, I guess. And I think it's that little white notch. There's that little white notch about, like, a third through the meter. I think the idea is you want to switch back to axe mode before you drop below that. As soon as you drop below that, like, it's the point of no return, and you're gonna have... You better hope the monster runs away while you reload.
This should fix it.
I think. Initial impressions. Do it. Do it. Do it! Do it. Yeah!
Better keep your distance.
Well, you tried. I still haven't seen that one. Alright, no tools, not supposed to use wire riding, so I'm just gonna let him leave. I mean, realistically, actually, I can run him into the monster just to make him move.
Wyvern ride time!
Listen to me now.
So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna grab him and run him into the
That's
wall.
enough.
That's like the approved way of doing it as far as speedrunning goes. If you're in multiplayer, never do this though. Well, just clarify. If you're in multiplayer, this is idiotic. Don't do
Learned
it.
your lesson? This one's gonna hit hard!
Shit, well now he's ice bladed, but I can't control that, right? It's just the way it goes. Oh, nice. I pressed the button. Oh, does that change depending on which mode you're in? Did I see that correctly? No, because it goes into sword mode. Oh, maybe it was just that I directed it in the wrong way. I don't know. I don't know. It felt like it actually did something different there. Oh no. A double oh no. You have a top floor apartment with a balcony? That sounds like kinda high class. Like, was it one of those like too good to be true things where you're like, there's no way I can afford this? Oh wait, I can. Or is it a balcony that's like facing a wall and it's like nothing special? And you're like on your own now, right? You didn't like move in with someone else or something. Yeah, maybe I should have just let the Lagambi go, and then maybe he would have ran away after that. Just, yeah, he really wanted a piece. That sounds kind of nice. Sounds like it'd be a chill place to hang at night and observe and spectate. Alright, so we still have one more urgent.
What is it?
We can make basically any of this. Now I can make a chess piece, that figures. I wonder if I can make both. I might be able to.
No problem. Right, let's get cracking.
And I can make the boots.
No problem.
Damn, I got some good loot out of that.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
Oh man, there's no Tetronodon axe? That's sad.
Now get hunting.
I can live with this look.
I have a special
No,
question.
not the Urshan. Not yet. Not yet. I think we'll do Roggy.
Be careful out there.
Hopefully it gets, like, enough sun to be nice, but not, like, so much sun that it's unusable, if that makes sense.
Hey, you're back! Oh man, so good! You. Yeah!
Alright, we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna take a short break. And then we'll continue. So, I think it's going pretty smoothly so far. Yeah, I think the thing with Switch Axe is, like, I'm not in love with the wire bug skills. I don't know, that the dodge is, like, pretty good, actually. That it's just gonna take teaching my muscle memory to hit it when it's gonna be useful. Or hell, just using it to charge up at times. I don't know, I might just have to adapt to them a little bit more. If you're up on your balcony, you're totally fine though, right? Unless it's like a real nasty part of the neighborhood. Hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, like I said, the timer is still going, so we're gonna take a short break. We'll be back in a couple minutes. And then we'll continue. We have this one key quest, and then we have the Rampage and Bishaten, and then we move on to 4-star. I forget what all there is to do in 4-star, but we probably still have like at least 2 hours left in this. We're only about halfway through it at the moment, so stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. Okay. Let's go. Load it up. Load it up. Let's go. Yeah, right, that makes sense. I used to really like going for walks, like, first thing in the morning, like, when the sun was still in the process of coming up. It's so peaceful.
Cursed hunting.
Something I liked about where I lived in Virginia, too, was, like, since it was a tourist town, in the summer it sucked, because there was, like, people everywhere. But in the winter, it was like a ghost town, and it was, like, so peaceful. Like, almost eerie peaceful. But it was really nice for just walking and getting lost. That's kind of what I was thinking it was, which, yeah, begs the question, why wouldn't you just use flinch free instead?
Yoink! Go!
I wonder if they'll change stuff like that. If they'll be like, oh, this is bad, we're gonna buff it. Or if they're like... if they like having trap skills. Like, they definitely have skills in this game that are, like, meant to fool you into thinking they're good. And then you're like, oh no, this is bad. Like, this is horrible. I wonder if that's intentional. Quiet.
No holding back!
Oh, that's close enough. It's unfortunate. Bitch, come here. Talk to you. Fancy ride?
In the pain! Here it comes!
Did he come down here? Or is he just roaring from up there? Yeah, you basically don't want... Nice. If you shift back into axe mode below that threshold, I guess I don't know what the penalty is, aside from the fact that you can't go back into sword mode until it's back above the threshold.
Be careful!
I think that's the balance you want to go for, though.
This one's gonna hit hard! Here it comes!
Fucker.
Where do you think you're going?
Coco, come on.
Yeah!
Not like this.
Fix it!
Not like this. Well, look at, like, that Chameleos Rampage skill we were talking about this morning. Like, it seems good in theory, but then you research it even a little bit and you're like, oh, this is kind of trash. They're not maybe as big of traps as that, but I still think there are some skills that are, like, designed to sound more appealing, and then if you actually look at the numbers, they're just not that good. And from a game design perspective, I just have to wonder, like, well, why is it even in the game then? I mean, I realize not every ability can be fantastic, right? Oh, if you mash X, you can stay on them longer? Is that what just happened? Sometimes that works and sometimes that doesn't. I'm gonna have to mess with it a little bit more. Oh no.
Feeling sick.
You fuck.
This is bad.
I thought that would, like, sneak right past me.
Here it comes! I'll smash you to bits! Oh, feeling sick.
I don't know how I feel about that one. Like, that is a big file hit, like, for sure. But it's only one? Like, I don't know. Oh. He dead. I didn't even realize he was close, dude. Yeah, Rampage skills, like, they try to make them sound really powerful, but I don't know if they really are. I think it's just, like, a benefit to the fact that you can't really put skills on weapons otherwise. Like, well, some weapons have sockets, but I feel like it's semi-rare. I don't know. Yeah, even the attack ones are, like, only 10 attack, and it's like, well, how good is that?
Kamura, here I come!
If I had to guess, that's probably negligible. But it could go either way. I tend to assume that I guess I don't know much about how motion values work. I just make a bunch of assumptions based on how they work, based on other games that use similar mechanics. I would assume it's like Diablo 3, for example. Whereas if you look at the tooltips in Diablo 3, they all say they deal like 380% weapon damage. So I'm guessing that that's how motion values work. Where it just takes like a percentage of that raw damage. Which means, depending on how they design it, does it ever go above 100%? Does it ever go below 100%? If it never goes above 100%, 10 attack is nothing. Because then even on your big hits, you're only getting that extra, like, 10% damage. Or not even 10% damage, just 10 damage. On every other hit, you're getting, like, 1 or 2. Now, if it goes in the other direction, and your big hits do 380% extra damage, that 10 damage adds up to a lot. So I don't know which way that equation goes.
What do you need?
Well, it's not a Roggy axe either. This chick's
My hammer's ready.
boned right now. Nah, not good. Not good.
Come to me if you need new gear.
Well, it's not that they're not good, it's that they're not useful in the moment. Right, that's all the keys, right? I forgot to split, which doesn't matter, but still. Okay, we have to do the rampage first, that's right.
Good luck.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Yeah, even high-rank weapons, there are some that just don't have sockets. Like the Rampage weapons. Which is why, specifically, I guess, the Rampage weapons have more Rampage skill slots to make up for that fact.
The Rampage is here. But there's nothing to fear.
I will toast your new apartment, Riley, with a nerdy Mountain Dew watermelon toast. But I think you would like it no other way, right? So.
Let's do this.
To the balcony. And your new view of the world.
Hanging in there.
Meanwhile, I will not be toasting the forced auto-scroller.
Sup, Ace? Oh my god. Put down some artillery!
It's easy to get stuck mashing there sometimes.
Listen up!
Should you walk to the store? It's not that late. I mean, how bad of a town is it, I guess?
Put down some artillery!
Don't let me down.
Perfect!
Show these monsters who's boss.
Listen up! Let's move on.
So it kind of goes
Put down
both
some
ways.
artillery!
Like, the real heavy attacks are over 100. Whereas some of the smaller ones are under. Which I think that's the appeal of the Toadversary, right? Is it just shows you default values?
Great!
I think. So if I go hit it with an attack and see 150, that means it's taking 150% damage. And I would assume that that's 150% of raw. I don't know if that's not raw, because it would be your attack, not your raw. Because you have to take buffs and stuff into account, too.
Give it a spin!
And then, yeah, potential weaknesses.
Look at this! Listen up! Show me your move!
I still feel like you could take it as a simplified value of, like, if the files do 10 damage on the Toadversary, it's doing 10% of my damage, therefore it would only be taking 10% of that extra 10 damage. So it would only be adding 1 to those attacks. So that raw damage kind of depends on your weapon, really. If you do a lot of tiny hits, it's not doing much for you.
Listen up!
If you do a lot of big hits, it probably is doing much for you. Now, of course, the smaller numbers do add up, but then you have to consider, like, crit. Are you hitting the weak points?
Good job!
Potential elemental resistances, etc.
They're coming! Give it a try. You can do it!
Oh my god, dude.
Don't let me down. Looking great.
Look at that! Careful!
Right, I don't have gyro. Knockout!
Another job well done!
Matter of your current masculinity? I don't think it's that, necessarily. Like, you just moved there, right? So you're not totally, like, comfortable in that area yet, that's reasonable. Unless you're super extroverted, and then maybe you'd think that sounds insane, but to anyone who's even semi-introverted is gonna be like, oh no, that makes sense that you aren't completely comfortable in that area yet.
Defend the gate!
It took me a while living here before I was even comfortable going out and walking around. And then I learned that there are bears in the area, and then I'm like, never mind, I'm no longer comfortable. Like, especially at night.
Well done. Oh. Sweet.
Oh, so it's not that you can see pure motion values all the time, it's just you are capable of seeing them in-game now. People didn't have to data mine them or anything.
Listen up.
Oh shit, there's more coming. I thought it was, I thought that was the end of the horde. I kind of wish it had a meter that showed you, like, how long until the end of the wave. Like, they kind of do, sort of, because clearly you kill the monsters and that's it, but it also doesn't tell you how many more monsters are coming after these. You just don't feel like going out. Well, then you don't have to.
They're coming.
Unless you need something from the store. That's the problem, right?
Let's go.
It's like, well, I need something, but I don't feel like going.
Oh. Show me your move.
Get ready!
Damn, 343 when we're under counter signal? That's fun.
You repelled him.
Alright, now what the
Listen up.
fuck do you want to talk to me about?
Assume defensive position. Come here.
I think he wants me to go up there next. Right? Yeah. Dude, what took you so long?
Hey, hero.
All right.
If you don't
give
need to
him a
go, I
warm
wouldn't worry about it,
welcome.
personally.
Oh. Good to see you.
I'm surprised that, like, and maybe they do. I wonder if there's, like, a calculator out there where you can just pump the numbers in.
Looking great.
They're coming.
I mean, I guess there's no reason to, because you could just look up a chart of
Hey, don't worry about it.
motion values instead.
You can do it. Assume defensive position.
Don't let me down. That should do it. Don't let me down.
Looking great.
Why would you need 8 ballista?
Defend the gate.
Like,
Don't let
I
me
guess
down.
you can relocate easily enough. Auto-scrollers.
Nothing can stand in your
Try
way.
hard. Yeah, I'm sure it's on the Wikipedia already.
Listen up.
And even if they aren't, you could probably just look up the world motion values and be, like,
That's it.
mostly good to go. I'm sure there's been some tweaks, but it'll probably,
Show me your move.
to give you a general idea.
Look at this.
But then something I liked when I was watching, Rurikon's guides this morning, he did say at one point, like, by the way, it's not always about, like, which weapon is the most efficient. Sometimes, like, it is important that it's fun, too. And sometimes you need to value that. And I was like, I don't think truer words have ever been spoken. Like, try and keep people reminding, it's not all about efficiency. It was about one of the Switch skills where he was like, I'm pretty sure this one's better. Like, if you look at the min-maxing of it, but, like, I think the other one's more fun, so that's the one I use.
The big boss is getting involved. They're coming. Listen up. Defend the gate. Attention, please.
And I guess let's just go fight it.
You can place some artillery.
How far can this reach? I like that you can redirect. That's, like, pretty badass. Good distance closer, too. That one's not bad. I think I like that more than the other one. A little bit more flexibility. A little flashier, a little more fun. I'm not a big fan of the silk vines that are just like, we launch you forward. It's like they're useful, but they're kind of boring.
Excellent.
I don't know why the corpse has to have a hitbox,
Good job.
like, at all. That's kind of just annoying. It's a minor thing, though. It's big for a lot of games, in general, I think. I know it comes up all the time during these Monster Hunter streams, but, like, that was something that was so off-putting about World of Warcraft to me in, like, the second half of its lifespan, is it became all about efficiency. Like, it doesn't, like, fun doesn't matter anymore, it's just you do what the number crunchers have determined is the best way of doing things, and if you don't do it, well, why are you even playing the game? In fact, they'll outright bully you into not playing the game for it. I feel like that level of effectiveness is only, like... I don't know if acceptable is the right term. Understandable when it's something that's competitive. And, well, if you're in a raiding guild in World of Warcraft, it is competitive. The thing is that the people that were that competitive weren't in raiding guilds. So, didn't really apply to that. But
See you later.
clearly knowing all of that little min-maxy stuff, if you are like a professional competitive Street Fighter player, then like clearly that makes a little bit more sense. I don't really turn my nose up at it the same way, but like
What do you need?
when you're playing a game casually and holding people to that shit, that's kind of dumb. That's
Come
just
to me if you need new gear.
How about this weather, hmm?
especially
Be sure to
randos.
check the special quest as well. Be careful out there.
Can't hunt on an empty stomach. Yeah, I love that one too.
I think they admitted that in World they bloated the numbers because they thought people would like bigger numbers.
Good to see you, Hunter.
Like, is it even worth it? Hell, I'll take the defense just so I'm more durable.
Now get hunting.
Why not?
On the road to perdition.
Let's go.
Dude, like, it's so mind-blowing to me that as Switch Axe, you actually have a reason to take your time getting to the fight. Like, there's no reason to just beeline to the fight, because you're not going to be fully charged when you get there anyway. People are so impatient. And I think that's the thing that bothers me most about the players that are just efficiency, efficiency, efficiency. Because I think it just comes off as them being impatient.
Sweet.
Gotta hurry. Gotta be like the first one done with all the content. And in the context of World of Warcraft, how did that often manifest itself? It was, let's rush through the content and then complain that there's no more content. It's like, well then maybe you shouldn't rush through the fucking content, genius. Also, yes, I understand the irony of, haha, you're low-key speedrunning while complaining about this. It's a very, very different circumstance. Guess what? I can do this.
You're going down.
That's what you fucking get. No. Oh. God, at this point in the game, 20 defense on a weapon is really fucking high, too. My armor doesn't even have 20 defense on it. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, that's actually super good. 4 attack? I don't think so, but 20 defense is a lot. Press the wrong button on that. I gotta stop doing that. Be careful. Okay. Thanks, Coco. For the first time, probably the entire run. Now, something I maybe don't like about Switch Axe, I'd be curious to know if it's actually like this in the other games and I never noticed it. But since the gauge fills over time, you're not really rewarded for, like, being aggressive with the axe mode. It's not like if you play a certain way, the meter's gonna fill faster or anything like that, you know what I mean? Although I don't know if this peak performance thing makes the meter fill faster. Maybe it does. it makes this meter fill faster. Dude, you don't. Why you gotta be a bitch?
You ain't getting away.
Why you gotta be a bitch? Is there a Vigor Wasp around here? There isn't, is there? I don't think there's one up there. Let's grab these birds anyway, though. We'll just fucking let her sword fill back up while we're before we go continue the fight. I think that's why the key is like you want to get into sword mode, get the second meter charged so that the vials are applying in axe mode, which I'm pretty sure is new. Then switch back to axe mode, because then you'll get more mileage out of just beating them around with the axe, because you'll be doing a lot more damage. I think that was maybe a change they made to rebalance the weapon a bit. I think in Generations it was just the vials didn't apply in axe mode. Axe mode was just to build sword mode back up. But I could be wrong. Maybe there was a very large mechanic about it in that game that I just never quite understood. It's fucking durable. You know, I kind of don't like this monster. I'm gonna level with you. I know a lot of people do like him. I'm not a big fan. But maybe I just haven't fought him a lot yet. Usually when I fight him, I find myself being either he gets knocked out constantly, like that, and he's easy, or he's an enormous pain in the ass. That's some fucking damage. It just took me a while to fucking get there because he's not sitting the fuck still. No, technically not supposed to be using these right there. Like, I don't hate him, but, like, if I actually get around to doing a tier list video, he'll probably be, like, no higher than B tier. So don't just run straight, they will just still hit you. See, sometimes it just doesn't stay on that long. I don't know... Do you want the meter to be full when you do that, maybe? There has to be something that, like, makes that attack scale that I'm just not picking up on yet.
Fix it.
It's not mashing X, because that's what I was doing, and nothing happened. Fuck off, dude. Why? Sometimes the monsters are in agreement, they're like, let's just annoy the fuck out of him. It'll be funny. Dude, are you actually gonna hit Arzuros, or are you just flailing and being annoying? Like, maybe that mode makes the meter fill slightly faster. Kinda can't tell. Doesn't feel like it, though. What you doing, Arzuros? Like, for a couple minutes he was like, I'm okay with this, and then all of a sudden he was like, I'm not okay with this. I'm out. I was gonna say, you try to eat him too?
Now! Wyvern ride time!
Listen to me now.
Amazing!
Trying to keep this as a no tool run.
Amazing!
Ooh, I pressed that way too early, I'm bad.
Okay, that's enough.
I've become what I hate.
This is the end. Gonna get you.
Could be C and D. Not many, to be honest. If we're just looking at this game, like, I feel like most of the monsters in this game are, like, pretty good. I don't know if there's anyone in this game that I'm like, I never want to fight one of these ever again. Especially as far as new monsters go. I feel like most of them will be in, like, A and B. Unless I force myself to split the tiers up more, but I do feel like putting them in C just implies that they're just not good. Oh, that killed him. Oh, okay. Neat. All that was missing was a dramatic anime sword sheath before he fell over dead.
Yay, material.
That is the weird thing about the bloated numbers, is like, what does that... That doesn't do anything from a gameplay perspective. That just convolutes things. For sure. Where it's like, well, why? It didn't make them easier to understand or anything. Was it just people like big numbers? And yeah, I noticed that pretty quickly in 4. Like, I'm still on, like, rank 3 in 4, and my weapon already has 500 damage on it. Because everything's bloated. Forgot to split that one too. We'll just let it be a real late split. That's fine.
How are you today? Funny Dongo or come again.
So,
Have a look
rank 4.
around.
Got 5 keys and urgent.
Goodbye.
Talking way too much.
Oh, it's you. My hammer's ready.
Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I might be able to get enough. Just Dragonite Ore? That sharpness is not great, though. Bishaten is dragon? You don't say. I don't know how I feel. Dragonite or Monster Bone. I'll probably stick with the ore tree, is probably what I'll do. So the next quest on, like, the new maps where we need, ore and bones.
Forage and are upgrading. Gotcha.
Ooh, I can make both.
No
Good shit.
Take good care of your gear.
It's a good day for a hunt.
Yeah, so we want to do some lava caverns quests. Volvidon it is.
Good luck.
Hi, welcome. I knew you were gonna say that. You. Back to work.
Yeah, no, that was explained. Off of the top of my head, and I think we've talked about this before, I think Baroth and Kezu would be like C and D. Somewhere in there. I'm really over Kezu, and I'm really over Baroth too, because we've been fighting Baroth for like 4 games in a row now.
Austere mountains.
5 games in a row?
This will be easy.
Actually, this would be the 5th in a row, yeah. Like, kinda over it. It's not a bad monster, but it's like, loses a lot of points for just being here again. I'd probably put Rathian down there too, honestly, because that's a very, like, why is this here kind of monster, I think. It's here just because it's Pikachu. And they're like, well, you can't have a Pokemon game without Pikachu. It's like, you could always try to make a new one that is, like, just as instantly classic as Pikachu. Nah, let's get the attack, too. Sometimes I don't get it because it's a little further out of the way, but it's like, dude, it's attack. It's good. But that doesn't mean I'm just gonna be like, it's good. That's the only thing stopping me from putting it in the fucking F tier, is the fact that it's like, well, it's like kind of iconic, I guess. And it's like not really a bad monster. If we didn't see it every single game, I don't think I'd hate it as much. Because it would just be like, oh cool, we haven't seen one of these since 4. I don't think I would hate it. But since it's one of those things that's like, oh boy, we get to fight one of these again. Someone remind me to actually go get ore and bones when this thing runs away. I should just go do it now, honestly. I should just leave. I autopiloted and completely forgot. Coco, what the fuck are you? Oh my god. You have to, like, actually, like, get away from the fight before they can even do anything for you. Yeah, totally spaced. We'll just run back to where the Phoenix is. The Phoenix will be there because fuck my life, and we'll get all that ore, and that should be good there. There were some bones down there. I don't know how I... Oh no, this wasn't for the beach, just an axe. Never mind. And the thing is like, I've come to respect Rathalos a little bit more. Like, that one I can forgive. Like, yeah, you gotta have Rathalos. Rathian's like, who cares? It's a fucking... It's just a who cares monster. I'll also continue to forgive it as long as they don't add Azure and Silver Rathalos. That's when I'll start bitching about it. And even Azure Rathalos, I might not complain that much, but as soon as Silver's added, that's when I'm gonna be like, this monster's trashed here. Because Rathian doesn't add anything. Rathian's like... I was gonna say Rathian is vanilla, but that's like very inaccurate, because like vanilla ice cream still kicks ass. So that doesn't... She's so... She doesn't do anything that other monsters don't also do. She doesn't add anything to the game that no other monster has. Like, that's the problem with that design. She has the poison tail, I guess. I think that's about it. And I think Rathalos can do that, can't he? So... You gotta do something. Gotta do something to mix it up. Now, it's not as bad in this game. It was really bad in 4. Because that's when they had, like... I'm blanking on the name. Not Eon Garuga, but the other one. And Eon Garuga. That's when they had, like, fucking 7 monsters that were all just fucking Rathian and Rathalos clones. And it was like, what the fuck is going on here? This isn't that bad because of the fact that, like, they're kind of the only 2 there are. And that you could draw some similarities elsewhere, like with Acnesom, for example. But otherwise, the monster fights so differently that you kind of don't notice it unless you really look for it. Whereas with 4, there was like, hey, it's another thing that does all the same things that Rathian does. And it's like, okay. Are you expecting me to applaud you for your design skills on this monster? Because I'm not going to. That's just lazy. And I think a lot of what it comes down to, I was trying to see if I could find some more ore, but I'm not seeing any. I think there's some up here, though. A lot of what that comes down to is, like, the first generation in particular. You can tell that the first Monster Hunter game was probably very low budget. So they had to reuse a lot of assets. And that's fine, but I think that they could do a better job of updating those old designs if they're going to be adding them back into the more recent games. And I don't think that was something that 4 didn't do well. And Generations sure as hell didn't do well. Generations just ported them over. I think this game's doing a fantastic job of that. But Rathian is still a who cares monster. I don't know if I got anything I needed, but I should have fucking wishlisted it, but I didn't, because I'm dumb. Not going to do that, but he's leaving anyway. Okie dokie. I did not mean to do that either. Something's gonna knock me out of this, I can feel it. Alright, there's another bone pile over there. Let's try and... Coco, where the fuck are you? We are not in combat. You should just be right here, ready to be mounted. Like, Jesus. Fucking dogs, dude. Yeah, I have that relic on Blair, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, it just doesn't matter at this particular moment.
Let's see.
There's some bones underground. Do I care that much? I mean, Volvidon's down there anyways, so... I guess I can always come back and fight Basarios, too, if I still need more ore and such after this. There's some more, speaking of which. Yeah, I'm noticing that, like... That's one thing that... There's a couple things about 4 that haven't aged super well. I think overall it's aged pretty well, but there's a couple things that are like... You okay? Are you fucking me? Thanks, Milkshake. If that would have also paralyzed me, I would have put the controller down. The monsters still do that annoying bullshit thing where they just turn in like 90 degrees over and over again. Which is, and they definitely don't do that in this game, which is great. I was close enough for that? I thought I'd be fine. That's annoying. Are you fucking kidding? At least I still get the buff. You don't have to land that to get the buff. Ah, I missed. It's okay. That's the tricky thing with tier lists, though, because you have to look at things from multiple perspectives, and I've noticed a lot of people can't do that. They just focus on one thing, and then sometimes they'll, like, derail in the middle. Like, I'm gonna use Twain as an example here, except this is an example of someone who acknowledges that this isn't working. Because he was doing that tier list stream, like, a couple weeks ago, and I said to do the 1 through 6 Robot Masters from Mega Man 1 through 6. And he, like, started doing it, but he very quickly was, like... He realized he was rating the Masters based on different criteria. He was rating some on having good design. He was rating someone having good boss fights. He was rating someone having good stages, and someone having good music. Which makes for a convoluted tier list, because you're not rating them based on, like... You're not comparing them to each other. So he stopped. He was like, I'm going to have to think this out and think about how I'm going to do this. And that's the thing. You either have to take all of it, or decide I'm only rating them based on this one thing. And if I do a monster tier list, it's going to be everything. It's going to be like, okay, what's their design? How is their design? Like visual design. How do they look? Do they look cool? Are they imaginative in design? How do they fight? How's their music, if applicable? The one thing I probably won't include is... how do their weapons look? I probably won't include that. Because that's just too much shit to remember. Is what it comes down to. I can't off the top of my head remember what every Volvidon weapon looks like, for example. I hate to do this, but the cat wants out. So... Go on. Ooh. I will let you back in a little bit, because I'll probably take a break after... I don't know, another hunt. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Variety of the overall cast. Like, do they add anything to this particular game, or are they here just to be here? Asshole. Do they have an annoying gimmick? Sometimes Volvidon is like the biggest asshole. And I think he gave me a little bit of trouble on Hammer too, didn't he? Sometimes he just does not relent. Fine. Oh, okay. Like no damage at least. Well, that's unfortunate. All else fails, just run away once they finally get some momentum forehead. Generations did have too many city-themed levels, you're not wrong. Hey Mike, how's it going? Find a way to coerce them into making a conclusory argument. No, like that particular list I'm talking about was like, he just realized he wasn't rating them all on the same thing. Or taking all of the factors into account. Like, for sure, if you're rating all the Robot Masters, you have to think about their design, their weapon, their stage, their music, how they fight. Because there's, like, a lot of different parts there.
Get ready!
Damn it. Sword mode's too goddamn slow. At this point, I'm barely even charged anyway. Oh, that's something. I did not want to shift yet. There's still this very slight issue that this game has that I try to not let bother me, but I can't help it. And that's the fact that weapons change sizes. And I'm sorry to anyone that has never noticed this and now you're never going to be able to unsee it. Sometimes when they put the weapon on their back, the weapon gets like 10% smaller. Like, how do you fuck that up? Like...
Are you ready?
I did not want to do that. Yeah, accidentally reloading in the middle of a fight is like probably one of the worst things you can do. Cool, and you both are too busy getting farted on to actually come help me. That's fine. It's fine. I don't mind being paralyzed. It don't bother me none. Cool, now I'm stunned. Fun fact, the only time I've died in Monster Hunter 4 so far, it was due to a stun.
Now!
Shut up, Utsushi. I just want to let him leave. I'm pretty sure they leave right after that wears off, right? He's not leaving. Shit. He's leaving, though.
Now's my chance!
You already know whose favorite blade's gonna be? Do you know who my favorite blade's gonna be? It's kind of subtle, and it might not be all weapons, to be honest. Maybe some weapons it's just a lot more noticeable than others. Also, something to keep in mind with the whole tier list thing, I've seen a lot of tier list videos that claim this. That's basically like, if you don't like the way I'm rating them, make your own tier list. Which is like, it's accurate. Like, I'll rate them however the hell I want to rate them. And if I want to criticize Baroth for being in 5 games in a row, I'm going to fucking criticize Baroth for being in 5 games in a row. Yeah, I just don't have any juice for this. What do I open with? Like, I just don't have an opener. So unfortunate. Similarly, I'm gonna praise monsters that we haven't seen in a while. Although that's tricky, because there aren't many that we're missing from Generations. And there weren't that many returning monsters in the world, so... At least outside of Iceborne. Well, good one. I was gonna say, like, that's it, right? No, I mean, yes, but it wouldn't work as a wake-up. This. I'd have to get, like, close enough that I don't actually hit them until the explosion goes off. Like, maybe. Maybe. I don't think it would be super efficient, though. Not even efficient. I just don't think it would be good at it. It's probably very easy to accidentally hit them. That is probably the best bet. And just space it so that only the explosion hits them. I think I did that in Generations a bit. Oh, that one? She's alright. I don't love nor hate. Oh, she has 2 swords, that's neat. It's a good design. It's just, it doesn't, like, make me go, yo, that's sick. Maybe it would be one where if I saw her in action, I'd be, like, significantly more, this is awesome.
What? Are you foraging or upgrading?
Yeah, I can get any oh, because it's monster bones. It's not from bones. It's from just monsters. Is this better? I feel like I need a better sword. They're just not... Or better axe. Technically. Volvidon is the switch axe. Or the paralysis one. Actually... So what's the difference between element paralysis with an element vial and a paralysis vial with no element? I guess the obvious answer is the Volvidon weapon would do paralysis all the time. Whereas mine only does it with vials. That's a pretty cool looking axe, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty neat. I like the paralysis vial, I'm just afraid I'm not gonna be able to get the monster bones I need.
Goodbye. What do you need?
I'm really, like, struggling with weapons at the moment. I mean, those are technically better, but... it doesn't look horrible, sure, do it. Doesn't look fantastic, but it doesn't look horrible either.
Bunny Dongo are a taste of heaven.
So Monster Bone L... I'm going to make an assumption that that only drops on larger monsters, so like Somnicanth is probably not going to drop them, and Tobi Kadachi is probably not going to drop them. I feel like Basarios, Rathian, and Barioth could all drop them. They're fairly large monsters.
There's so many of them, I'd get confused too.
There's no whip cracking. Step on me, mommy. Oh my god. I hate that I Google these blades and the first, like, related result involves the word fanfiction. Haze isn't bad. Again, I'm not, like, immediately over the moon or anything like that, but... we're just wasting so much time. But, you know what? Let's drop some pixels, because we do have over 10 likes. It's around that time of the night. Ice sucks. Why does ice suck? Just... limited usefulness. In terms of, like, does everything resist it, or something? Oh, she's not bad either. Again, that's, like, kinda... good design, but I'm not like, yo, that's my next new... That's my next favorite character ever. I like Ice, too, but there is no denying that, like, in a lot of games, it's just not super good. That's fight stupid Rathian. The only good thing about Rathian is that she's fun to beat up. Like, it's fun to, like, just completely dominate one. So it's probably something that I'd like. I just need to know more about how the game works to get it, probably. Which is reasonable. I do like,
Arid plains at night.
Let's go!
Mithra. I think Mithra is pretty cool. Although, I'll admit, and this might be like a hot take, I have no idea. I think her, I think her Smash Brothers design is better. Like, her normal design is like... I'm not a big fan of the plate mail bikini designs. Like, they just look ridiculous. And I liked the way that they kind of, like, tastefuled her up a little bit in Smash. I thought it made it just look a lot better. I think that's what took it from, like, she's kind of cool to, hey, I really like this design. Who am I fighting? Rathian, this one. Let's grab some more of these birds. Oh yeah, everyone else is just gonna look at it as like, but more skin. Meh. I'm realizing as the years go on that I'm very much the mystery of like how to put this. Every way I'm thinking to put this doesn't actually make sense. I was gonna say sometimes less is more. No, that's the opposite of what I'm talking about. I don't think more skin means more attractive, is what it comes down to. My bad. Kind of let that happen. Oh.
Nice! That's why I chose you.
I'm trying to think of other examples where that's the case. I think a big one is any game where you can like where you have cosmetics and you have like different costumes you can put the characters in. If there's like an obligatory fan service like bikini costume for any character, I'm probably not gonna like it because it's just like it's so gratuitous. And it's not necessarily the fan service of it that I dislike. Don't get me wrong, because I do think fan service can be done well and be fun.
Here it comes! This one's gonna hit hard! This is gonna hurt!
I kind of wish that hit more than once. It's kind of anticlimactic. I'm not gonna lie. Bitch.
Are you ready?
Oh, that paralyzed her. Shit. I was not ready for that. Apparently I was ready for that. No! I wanted to grab her, like, right before she left. Dude, Basario's... Why? Oh, come on! It's so slow, dude. Ah, shit, I lost the charge. Rathian is like playing a Mario sports game and picking fucking Mario. When you have 24 other really cool characters. But you know what? But you're like, nah, you know what? I'm basic. Just give me Mario. When you could literally play Luigi instead.
You ain't getting away.
Or Wario. Or Peach. Or Yoshi. Or Toad. But no, you're like, nah, I'm basic. Just give me Mario. She's just a fucking dragon, dude. Like, there's just nothing there. It's like, who cares?
Weapon's getting dull.
Oh, so the skin they used for Smash Brothers is, like, canon? That's kind of neat. I didn't know that. Really? That was for the Japanese rating, not the US rating. Are you serious? That's really funny. Monster Hunter's not a good example because I feel like Monster Hunter costumes aren't very gratuitous. Like, they are, but with the way the characters are built, they're not very gratuitous. They're not built like Xenoblade characters. Like, let me just... Nothing against the way they are built. But Monster Hunter women don't have fucking triple Ds. I don't know if triple Ds is actually a thing, but they don't. So it doesn't look as ridiculous when they have something that's like kind of revealing. If anything, in this game it just looks like, hey, you're probably going to the desert and you want to stay cool. And it's like, okay, that's fine. That's why I didn't use Monster Hunter as an example, because I was like, yeah, I don't think that actually is a good example. The first example I think of is Persona 5, because there were swimsuit costumes in Persona 5, and it was like, why? That exists for only the fan service. Which I shouldn't be surprised, it's a fucking anime game. So, of course fan service.
This is the end. This one's gonna hit hard. I'll smash you to bits.
I still don't know what makes her, like, stay up there longer. Gonna have to watch a guide. I'm sure someone knows. I'm assuming it's something to do with the charge rating.
More where that came from.
Like how much meter you have. Bitch.
Where do you
I was
think
about to
you're
test that
going?
theory, and then she was like, nope, I'm out.
Now's my chance.
See a massive split. Is she the one in like the yellow outfit? She has animal ears of some sort. I don't want to say cat ears because that's so Heh, they're animal ears, of course it's a cat. Like, I don't know, they might be fucking fox ears or something, I don't know. She's like a main character, right? I do think her design is very cool, if it's who I'm thinking of. I have no idea how they work. You are accurate. And yeah, she's like... I don't want to say she's petite, but yeah, it's a very... Because she's thick. Like, she is. Just not in that area. Off the top of my head, her and that... The officer lady that you showed me that I forget the name of, she had a really cool design, too. Or, like, the first I think of when I'm like, yeah, that game has cool designs. Notice how they're the ones that aren't very fanservice-y, and they're almost entirely covered up. Again, nothing against fan service. It's just, I think it can be done well and done poorly. And I'm not even saying that that game necessarily does it poorly. I'm just saying that it's not necessarily always better, is my point. Yeah, more right. Yeah, she has a really cool design. Which now, of course, I'm just trying to think of examples of fan service done right. I think it's contextual. I think that's part of it. I've mentioned before about how something I find really ridiculous about Fortnite is the fucking skins. And this isn't a fan service thing, but it's like immersion breaking when you're like... I take immersion pretty seriously, especially as I get older. Nice, Renopolis. Thanks for weighing in. I'm glad you added your opinion to the mix. That made this conversation much more productive. But like, it's ridiculous when you're trying to like get into the immersion of playing a game like that, and then someone walks by with a hamburger on their head. It's like, fucking what? What am I doing with my life? So I see, like, the Persona... I don't know if it is DLC. I see the swimsuit costumes, and I'm like... But why? But then you look at a game like, say, Shantae, and she's, like... She's a fucking genie, and in that type of culture, she would be dressed like that. So it doesn't look completely ridiculous? People might still argue... and be like, she's showing way too much skin for a cartoon character. It's like, yeah, but at least it makes sense that she is. She's not doing it just to be like, ha-ha, titties. I would actually argue Renopolis is like a top-tier small monster, just because of for comedy alone. Maybe not top tier, but like pretty high tier. And their design's pretty cool. I don't hate them. They're just fucking assholes. Sometimes. Significantly better in this game than in previous Monster Hunters, but they are still assholes. Sometimes.
Sweet!
I have no idea the spacing on this. Well, not that. Yeah, Bayonet is another one that it's like, that's part of her character, so I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Dude, I fucking hate auto sheaths so much. Why is that a thing that they decided needed to be in these games? That's too close. Yeah. I didn't even hit with the explosion, dude. I think they nerfed that, to be honest. I think that had a larger range in Generations. I might just be remembering it incorrectly. Dude. Why? Oh, I didn't want to... Whatever.
Wyvern ride time!
Let's go for a ride.
Amazing!
I did not mean to run into him. Oh well, that works, I guess.
Learned your lesson.
Nah. Okay, that works. Go away. Give me your material and go away.
Perks of the job.
That is kind of funny. It's a very self-aware joke. And I appreciate self-awareness. Again, that's something as I get older, I'm like, I just appreciate it when games or media in general are just very self-aware of themselves. I don't like it when they're completely oblivious. And you're like... Especially with, like, bad characters. That's where it comes up a lot. When a character's just annoying and none of the other characters address the fact that they're annoying, that makes me want to, like bash my head into a wall. It's like what is this? I said I would take another break soon, so I should probably do that. Did I get any bones? I wasn't even paying attention. Probably not. I got one. Woo. Woo.
What do you need?
I can't make any of those anyway. Moving on.
How about this weather?
I don't know if I want to fight a Barrioth. Barrioth's kind of a dick. I'll go fight Basarios. I don't get to fight enough Basarioses in this game, to be honest. And they're another, like, significantly improved monster from before, so...
I knew you were gonna say that. You. Yeah.
Time to go.
See, I like when that's a thing, too, and really that's only a thing you can see in RPGs, I feel, because they're the only games that last long enough. But I like it when a character is like, at a glance, you're like, well, this... I hate this. This is annoying. But then, like, very quickly you're like, oh no, there's, like, actually depth here. There's a character behind the annoyance. But again, like... I feel like only RPGs have the chance to, like, actually put that amount of depth in. And then when they don't do it, that's when I'm like, okay, what the fuck? Like in Final Fantasy 15, I didn't feel like those characters actually grew. If anything, some of them grew in the wrong direction.
Yoink.
Or the growth was very, like, cheap, and they were just like, we're gonna add this little bit of backstory to add some depth, but we're never gonna go into, like, how that affects the character in any way. We're just gonna add it to the pile and be like, see, he has depth now. Moving on. It's like, no, that doesn't really work. Kinda. Kinda, cause Chip was annoying for sure. And eventually you realized, like, okay, he's more than just, like, an annoying sidekick character. But he kind of upgraded, for me at least, he kind of upgraded from annoying to nothing. And at least it was, like, something I was neutral on at the end of it. But I didn't, like his character after that. I just didn't hate him anymore. Oh, what?
Are you ready? Perfect job as take this.
That does use a lot of gear, dude. There's definitely, like, a time and a place for that attack, and I haven't found it yet. Oh yeah, this is miserable. But it should be no surprise that when, as far as failures go, that asshole in Dragon Quest Builders 2 is like the first one I think of. That game was like 60 hours long and that character never grew. He tried to grow and constantly failed and got pissed off and gave up. So it was like, the worst thing you can do is have an annoying character that never changes. Especially when they're given the opportunity to change, and they still don't change. Same with stupid butthead rival in fucking Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, they gave him the opportunity to grow as a character, and he just didn't take it. He was like, nah, I'm complacent with being inferior. It's like, okay. Except, again, all other characters acted as if he was, like, a likable character, which just makes it worse. Like, at least have the other characters respond to the fact that he's annoying and never learns. I really don't know how I feel about that attack yet. Oh, this is unfortunate. Oh, that was terrible. I'm the worst. What do we want to do? So we want to do this. Do one of these. It's going to put me in an axe mode, but it's going to get me more meter. Are you shitting me? Oh my god. Fuck this monster. Oh my god. For something so big and slow, he's like deceptively difficult to hit. Are you done? Oh cool, now I'm not charged anymore, asshole. God damn it. Man, I must have gotten, like, evade extender by accident. Like, is it me, or is my evasion, like, kind of through the roof all of a sudden? It was a mistake. I thought I'd at least hit him once. Oh, just in terms of that trope? Yeah, I mean, like I said, Chip's not the worst example I can think of. He's not... I wouldn't say he's the best example I can think of either, but... When there's so many bad ones, it's almost like... It's worth pointing out when it's simply not bad. I have a very love-hate relationship with Unleashed in general, though, is worth pointing out. I did not want to do that. Oh, well, this is bad. No. No. No,
We're bouncing for me.
pretty much the Navi of the game. I don't know if I would say that, because... Yes and no. I guess it's that during the daytime stages, he has the decency to shut the fuck up. But then during the nighttime stages, he is, like, a constant tutorial character, isn't he? So I guess that's pretty accurate. The more I think about it. I love that that switches you to Axe, though. I just need to get back here quickly enough. Oh, I did still hit his tail somehow. I'm not sure how, but I'll take it. Boom, baby. I'm actually a little surprised I got that, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't feeling confident about it. I must have... like, if I had to guess, like, the Tetranodon set has evade extender on it, so I have, like, accidentally got 2 pieces of it or something. And I'm only wearing 1 now. Still. Like, I'm pretty sure I accidentally got evade extender somewhere.
Yay, materials!
Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected to happen. I thought I'd maybe get lucky, but... Look at that dodge, though! It's a difficult tail to get. Especially if you're just looking at join requests, because people just fucking... they just capture shit before you have a chance to do it. Also, keep in mind I have Mind's Eye built in on sword mode, so that helps a lot. Oh no. Was not paying attention to where he was at all.
Ugh, this is rough.
Nice. Good job, whoever that was. I was mashing on dodge, I promise you. Just committed a little too hard. Dude. He's being very alert. It seems like no matter where I am, he's ready and, like, he knows exactly which attack to use.
Here it comes!
Oh, right in the head. That's unfortunate. Visually, there's no way that hit me. Like, oh my god. That sword right over my head. I just feel like that Silkbind is very... It's a lot of show for not a lot of damage. It feels like it should be ridiculously awesome. It just kind of... Oh god, I thought he was running away. That is on me. That is on me. I was so confident he was running away that I didn't even question. I guess what I have to figure out with that move is, can I combo? Does it have follow-ups? That's what I gotta figure out. Man, fucking hi. Just, no, I'm not up to anything. Don't mind me.
Go!
Shut up.
Now's my chance!
That was something. Dude, really? I'm itching my eye, goddammit. Fucking normie dragon ass, get out of here. Look at me, I'm a dragon! Yeah, congratulations. If only I had a bomb. If I only had a bomb. Tink. 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 Let's try this again. I think they reduced the range on the explosion. I just don't think you can do that anymore. Oh. It's a decent chunk of damage. I don't know if I've cut one in high rank, to be fair. I think I've only done it in low. I don't think I would do more damage with a kunai at this point in the game. 2.
It's more where that came from!
We're not capturing it, milkshake. Shut up.
Perfect job, as usual. Get ready!
It's back. Something that really helped with this monster, and I don't think this was a thing before, but like, and it's really elegant game design, it really is. Like, you notice how like his head is glowing right now? It does two things. One, it makes him softer so you can actually hit him. And two, it kind of clues you in that he may be using some fire-spitting attacks here soon. Similar to his body, it makes him softer, but it also clues you in that he might blow up, and you should probably be careful. I don't think he had that before, which led to it feeling like his attacks were very random. Coco, I swear to fucking... Coco's going in for, like, annoying sidekick trope. That's not a full milkshake, I'm not waiting for that. Oh, I thought I had more easy rations. My allergies are freaking out all of a sudden. It's one of those nights. Who's a goofy mascot character at 15 Prompto, maybe? He seems pretty brainless. That's kind of who I was thinking, yeah. And he was kind of who I was criticizing when I said that, like, they tried to give him character growth, but it just didn't fucking matter. Well, that was anti-fun. And then Gladio became an asshole. Like, he grew in the opposite direction. Alright, we're gonna take another short break. I think we have, what, like 3 quests left? 3 in the urgent. I feel like we're making good time, but we're also not making good time, because, like, clearly if I want to speedrun this game ever, which I'm still on the fence about, I'm gonna need to route out weapon upgrades to make sure that I get everything I'm going to need to have a strong weapon. That's a problem I have right now, is I haven't upgraded this weapon in a while. And that's because I just haven't had the materials to do so. Also, yeah, there's that annoying dog thing where they, like, you approach the cliff and if there's vines, instead of jumping off, they'll run down. And then you'll, like, let go because you're expecting... You don't want them to go there. And then you push forward again, and then they climb back up instead of continuing to go back down. Like, one of those, like, just annoying things where they're like, they just... Probably should have worked this out while we were in testing and realized, hey, here's a thing that's annoying that we should stop from having to have happen. Okay, that's gonna help a lot.
No problem.
Maybe not a lot, but it will help a little bit.
Are you foraging or upgrading?
I didn't even notice that I got that. If that's any good.
What do you need?
I don't want to get that. Actually, that doesn't look that bad, I guess. Should probably get that first. It's the same upgrade, and it's hidden anyway, so...
The village is in your hands.
Make sure to check the special quest as well.
Okay, cool, we can just kind of move forward now. We still have to kill 2 of them. I think we'll do Tobi Kadachi next.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, you can't get them to, like... If you can get them to just hop off of a wall, I don't know how to do it. I think I've accidentally done it before, but I've never been able to figure out, like, which button you're supposed to press. Probably ZR, because that's the jump button, right? But yeah, you basically have to note, are there vines here, and jump off before they get to the ledge. I feel like if you're sprinting, they should just know to jump off. I think that would be a little bit smoother. Alright, let me take a short break. I'll try not to be long. So I want to continue. Because, yeah, we have 4 quests left. I think we're still making, like, pretty decent time. I don't think it's going to take us 2 hours to finish. But this one, it did wind up taking a little bit longer than I expected. And I think that's solely because, like I said, with my weapon, I've been trying to go out of my way to get weapon upgrades. And I haven't been, I just haven't been getting lucky with the drops. But that's taken care of now, so that might be alright. So, anyway, we'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll continue.
worst speed run ever. Just casual 7-8 minute break to eat some pizza. I ate and everything, right? Yeah, let's boogie. Hey, Scarlet, got the reference. I should have expected that. Oh, I disconnected at some point, apparently. Looks like it didn't stay down for long, though.
A flying shadow.
This'll be easy.
Oh, baby, look at that green sharpness. Feels good. I have forgotten what we were fighting. Tokidachi. It says right there.
Yoink!
To be that guy that complains that Monster Hunter needs more quality of life improvements, and then when they do have it, I don't pay attention to them.
I'm ready.
I don't know who dropped the tier here, but that's mine now. No, because the whetstone doesn't, like... Basically, no tools means you can't use anything that, like, disables the monster. Because then you can just... Which, this whole thing might be invalid due to the fact that I'm using paralysis on that note. I'm not sure. I don't think it says no statuses, though. You can't use, like, endemic life. And you can't use traps, but I don't think it says that you can't use status effects on weapons. Oh, now I'm not charged anymore. You're a fucker. God. I'm almost out of green sharpness already. It's sad to see. Oh, well, that's... You can only mount to run them into walls. Because again, if I were to mount Ragi here, I could just keep Tobi-Kadachi just disabled for an extended period of time and do a bunch of damage. And I guess it's because it's RNG at that rate, which at that rate, why not just treat it like a roguelike and whatever happens, happens?
Bye-bye.
Seems a little bit more sensible to me, but what do I know, I guess?
Perfect job as usual.
If I had to guess, it's solely to stop people from, like... It's because someone wanted to do a no-capture rule set, and then competitive tryhards were like, well, if you can't capture, you can't do all this other stuff either, because fuck you. Because, yeah, needless to say, like, the run that allows anything, like anything goes, literally the first thing they do is they go sell all of the starting weapons except for the one they're gonna use, and then they use the money to just buy, like, enough traps to last for the entire run. And then they just capture everything.
Like, they probably don't even abuse the other stuff that much, if I had to guess. So it's really probably just they were being spiteful towards the guy that was like, we should have a no capture rule set. And they were like, well, then you can't use you can't use traps at all then, because, you know, that's still making the fight easier. I wanted to press, dude. That feels bad. That's all my fault, too. Thanks, Coco. No. Good looking out. Really. Now, granted, the other Monster Hunters might have categories like that, and maybe Rise just didn't yet. Keeping in mind, it's not a very popular speedrun game series. And I think that's probably why, because you're gonna have to use all this weird, like, all this dumb shit that's just gonna make the game easier. And I think people who are actually compassionate, like, not compassionate, just passionate in general. People who actually love Monster Hunter aren't gonna want to do all that weird bullshit. They want to actually play the game, I think.
This is gonna hurt. Here it comes.
I really gotta sharpen, which is gonna require my dog to actually pay the fuck attention, thank you. Or it won't, because he immediately got tired, that also works. But yeah, I think the people who speedrun it are probably that, like, hyper-competitive capturing is always better, like, mindset. I noticed that there's, for example, there's never been a Monster Hunter game speedrun at a GDQ. Ever. Ever. That should tell you how it's not a very popular run. And a part of that, I think, is that a lot of the runs are very long. I think Rise is the first one to be under, like, 4 hours. And the world record is under 2 hours, but most of the other ones are, like, 4-hour runs, as far as I remember.
And we're bouncing for me.
Yes. Yeah, it specifically says you can't take any Palico that can trap. And the fact that it's already such an uncommon speed game to even have a no tool category tells me it was like one dude that wanted it. And they decided to be spiteful and make it more difficult than it needed to be, just to be jerks. Oh, what? How did I hit him?
Let's go for a ride. Learned your lesson?
My concern is, what about, like, the cutter flies when you accidentally trigger those? Because sometimes that happened earlier. I didn't see it there, and I accidentally hit it. Does that just invalidate the run? It seems like a clumsy rule set that, like, hasn't been fine-tuned because there aren't enough people running it. Therefore, if I'm actually going to start running this game, I'll probably just make my own category. I'll probably just say, like, nah, this is the rule set I'm using. Which I usually disagree with, but when it comes to... What I usually disagree with is that people will often do it in a way that, like, doesn't honor the spirit of competitive speedrunning. They're literally just, like, making a rule set that's like, only I do this. That way I have a free world record. And it's like, that's dumb. I think you should still, like, have some awareness of what speedrunning is and how they typically do things. Use that more often. I don't like how it shifts you, though. Oh, he can knock me off. Okay. Can't think of a good example of that. Like, for example, I kind of made up a category in Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 for 32 Robot Masters. The thing is I just adapted the rule set that they already use for other collections of games. I didn't just completely make it up. There are some people who are like, I'm gonna run Mega Man 1 through 6 plus 9 and 10, but I'm gonna ignore all the other games because I only believe the retro games are good. And it's like, that's just an arbitrarily selective speedrun. At that point, why not just be like, oh, I'm not including 1 either because it's really jank, and I'm not gonna include 6 because, you know, dropped jump inputs. I'm not going to include 5 either, because it's kind of boring. At that point, like, you're not making a category. You're just playing through the games yourself, which is fine, but don't try to act like you're, like, oh, I'm world record holder. Like, no. That's not how it works. Like, imagine playing Mario 64 and being like, I'm gonna end at 37 stars. That's a category now. I'm the world record holder. 37 stars. 37 star %. It's all mine. It's like, you can't do that. You can't do that. You at least have to present it in a way that's like, here is an idea for, like, here's the gimmick of the rule set. Here's what makes it special from other runs. Instead of just, I'm the only one that would ever think to run it like this. So it's just a free world record. It's like, See, it's weird. I think they only restrict one type of Palico, I'm pretty sure. And I don't remember which type it is now, come to think of it.
A special quest has been added.
I kind of don't want to fight Barioth, but, like, I honestly don't like fighting Somnicanth much either. I think it's a kind of a boring monster, to be honest.
Don't forget to eat.
I liked it at first, but, like, the more I fought it, the more I was like, eh. Been there, done that. Those are technically better than what I'm using.
No problem. My hammer's ready. Now get hunting.
I need some rest. Hi, how may I help you? I knew you were gonna say that.
I do think that would be... Well, if the person that created the category was indeed just wanted it to not be captures, then you'd think they would have made it that way. Which tells me that the guy that actually came up with the category was, like, super purist, and he was like, no tricks. Just me and the monster. 1v1 me, bro. Because I just have mine, like, I have the splits set up. It's just Slay Magnamalo, no captures. Like, that's how I have it listed.
A biting cold. Freezing.
I am not really planning on doing 7 Remake on hard, Scarlet. I hate to disappoint. Way too many other games that I want to be playing. Well, no, it's 3v1. I mean, of course they're not going to disallow Palamutes because that makes you go faster. Even though you think if they were really trying to torture somebody for having the balls to say no capture, you think they would have done something like that. I very quickly got the impression that although it's a small community of people that speedrun these games, that they're kind of fucking assholes. And they're very, like... that it's very, like, elitist. Now, I could be wrong. That might just be based on the few runs I watched, because I haven't tried to watch any other Monster Hunter game be speedrun. I don't think Barioth can go down in those caves, so I don't think that's him. I think it's this one. I might have to just take... Oh no, I still have plenty of drink. Okay. Wasn't it you that pointed out at one point too, what happens if a squid swims through you? Like, while you're fighting, and you don't notice it? Does that just invalidate the run? Like, yeah, the idea of no tools is very, like... I see what they're going for, but it seems like a lot of it is very difficult to police. And it comes down to a lot of RNG nonsense. I didn't grab that honey at the beginning? Really? Or did it prioritize making mega potions? Can I charge that? Hold on. No. It feels like there's a bit of a pause there. For some reason. I guess it's just to emphasize the attack. Yeah, that would be the real purest way to do it, right? I guess to go back on what I was saying about, like, be aware of what speedrunning usually is. We talked about this last week, right? With the idea of, like, taking that DLC talisman. It's typically a thing in most speedruns that there's, like, no DLC. And if there is DLC, there's a different category for it. So I can make that assumption that this is a rule set that a speedrunner would include. Where do you think you're going?
Go! No more bouncing for me.
I want to go look at the rule set again, but I've already wasted so much time in this run, so I'm probably not going to do it until after we're done. We're already a little behind on schedule. That's fair. I don't like the dismount on that attack. Like, that could sometimes get you in trouble. Are you kidding me? Fine. Fine. I actually didn't mean to do that. Oh, I wasn't charged. Okay, that's fair. Dude, stop. Dude, stop. I hope that costs a lot of stamina, because you're trying real hard to corner me. I would sure love to see you get completely exhausted here in a minute. That's a mistake. That does not have iframes, can confirm. So that makes it a little bit less good. I thought that would be the appeal, is... oh, it has iframes, so...
I'm going after it.
Coco, where the fuck are you? Oh, you're healing. Okay. I can at least forgive that. I might have to start taking a detour in these runs just to go. I mean, that's not going to help us, but sure. Just to start going and setting the dog to be follow me instead, because, like, the amount of times just tonight where he's been nowhere to be found when I need him is painful. Tail, dude. Okay, so they can completely shake you off. You don't necessarily just want to do that whenever the hell you feel like it, because you can and will get sabotaged. And wait for him to be down. Which makes sense, because then you can kind of actually control which part of the body you're hitting. That's fine.
Here it comes!
That's fine. I deserved all of that. Fair. was about to go in on the tail, but I already got the tail. It's right over there, you see it? That's your tail. It's just not fun if you're not bullying the monster. And what is, like, the least... Like, what could be less bullying the monster than peacefully trapping it? Like... Right? We're not capturing it, Milkshake. We're not cowards. You might be a coward, but I certainly am not. He's tired. That's what happens. This is what happens, Larry. Oh, the paralyze! You hate to see it. Fuck, I was charged. Goddamn. See, I don't know if I like that. You know what? I bet one of the switch skills changes it. So that it fills based on your attacks instead of time. I bet one of the switch skills changes it. And I might be a fan.
Go! Time for some sharpening.
It's got nothing, dude. Like, what's my hardest hitting attack? I remember hating the fucking auto sheath in World, too. That's way too close. Yep. That's fair. Well done, I guess? Saved me from having to use the potion. I appreciate it.
The perks of the job.
Oh, see, I think they added the no add-on content thing since the last time I read it. Although I wonder why you can't equip layered armor. That seems weird to me. Like, why? What is that? That doesn't make you stronger. It does hide what gear you're using, but, like, when you have to submit the entire run to the leaderboard... Ah, shit. I knew I did it too early. It's not like anyone can... You'd see if anyone was doing something weird, right? If they were like pausing and loading another file, like you'd see if they were doing that, unless they edit the run, in which case you could probably still pick up on it. It seems like a weird rule. That seems to me like they don't know what all the Palicos can do. They just assumed, oh, Trapper, he uses traps, you can't use that one.
Make sure to check the special quest as well.
Did I forget to split one of the keys? I did. I don't know which one I forgot to split, but I forgot to split one of the keys. Oops. I was using my splits to keep track of how many keys I still had left. I didn't think I had the urgent already. Cool, that means we're a little bit ahead of schedule. Maybe not ahead of schedule, but like not as far behind as I thought. Yeah, sure.
Right, let's get cracking.
It's a little more armor.
Forge and our upgrade.
Okay. Now, if everything's 20 or 22, I could probably boost it up to 24 with relative ease.
Gotcha. No problem. Right, let's get cracking. Gotcha. Right, let's get cracking.
Don't think I could necessarily get more out of it. I mean, I could just upgrade some of them more than 24, but, you know. Matter of fact, why don't we just do that? Yeah, it doesn't particularly matter.
No problem.
Unless the cost changes.
Right, let's get cracking. No problem.
Can't do more than that. I think that's all I
The
got.
village is in your hands.
Spooky. I didn't check weapons, but I doubt I have any options. Yeah, we didn't get lucky on this playthrough like we did with the hammer, where we were just like, oh, bam, we can just make this hammer that's pretty good.
Be careful out there.
I've been waiting for you.
Either that or they expect that because it says no blights, that using the one that throws blights is just kind of a given. But realistically, it's probably that... How many people are on that leaderboard? Like, not many, right? It's probably not heavily policed. No one's come along and submitted a run where they're using a gathering palico for them to say, oh, wait, you can't do that. Like, that's just... It's just not... It just hasn't happened, so they haven't adjusted for it yet.
A grudge
If I had to guess, see, a lot of it is normalizing. The poison kunai are probably allowed because they're always here. You always have access to them. So that's probably why that's allowed. Again, that's why they probably don't allow mounting, is because it's a stun, and you have no guarantee that the monster's going to show up so that you can take advantage of it. Unless you go out of your way to go get the monster, which is just going to be slow anyway. So no one's going to do that. Because it wouldn't be worth the time, probably.
Sweet.
Yeah, I think we were talking a couple weeks ago about how light bowgun is like the speedrun weapon, isn't it? I think a lot of people that speedrun Monster Hunter probably only do... I guess you'd call them ILs, individual levels. They probably only speedrun, like, individual hunts, and not the entire game. Because I do hear that talked about, like, pretty frequently. And again, I think that's because a lot of the Monster Hunter games are super long, so you can't just... It's too long of a speedrun for anyone to care that much. I do often question about how they come up with certain rules. Because, like, so you pointed out so you can use poison kunai. That's probably because they're always made available to you. But the toads and the beetles are always in the same spot. This thunder beetle's always here. just like the poison kunai on that one quest. So why can't you use that? That's not RNG. It's not like that's a different endemic life each time. That's always the same. You always have access to that. Oh fuck, he left. Of course he did. Sometimes the rules seem like they were made in a vacuum and like people weren't paying attention. Because like I pointed out before that I think it's Mega Man 9 and 10. With all other Mega Man games, well, with Mega Man 1 through 8, when you're on the title screen, you press start, the game starts. So that's when you start the timing. Makes sense. That's completely sensible. In 9 and 10, there's all these different modes and different characters and stuff. So it doesn't start when you press start on the main screen. It starts when you pick your first stage. That makes sense. Then why, in Mega Man 11, when you have to pick your difficulty first, does the timer not... The timer still starts on press start. Why? Why wouldn't they have used 9 and 10 rule sets for that? Stuff like that confuses me. Now, granted, all 11 has is the difficulty. You don't have to pick anything else. I'm not feeling good about this so far, if I'm being honest. Yeah, like I said, that category is probably like... You said 5 people? Are they actually 5 people, or is it like one dude playing 5 different runs with 5 different weapons? Because sometimes that's a thing, too. So it's probably just there isn't a community for that run yet, is what it comes down to. And there's a part of me that's like, well, then I should get involved in that community. But then I hear this one guy say how bad this game is because it can't run at 165 FPS, and I think, I don't want to have any part of it. I don't want any part of this community. If they're just a bunch of world assholes, then, like, do I really want to be a part of that? Not really. Now, they probably aren't all like that. No, that's okay. No, that's okay. I probably should have warned. I'm gonna be pretty dialed in for this fight. That's fine. Oh, they are 5 different. That's surprising. I could see, like, if this game is actually popular from a speedrunning perspective, I could see there being a lot of different categories. Because they'd probably make categories for each weapon at that rate. because some weapons are obviously going to have a significant advantage over others. I can't just, like, I can't get close to him. Like, whenever I try to go for a hit, he, like, swerves away. I was actually getting hits and I got greedy. I was like, yeah, hit him again! Hit him again! Oh, nope. Got me. See, I don't know. I think I like this run as more of a survival slash testing your knowledge of the game challenge than a outright speedrun. I like the idea of, like, don't do a hunt more than once. I almost play this more like a Nuzlocke, I guess. Except there's no, like, permadeath. But there's, like, don't do a hunt more than once. You just gotta make the most out of what materials you do get. Speed is boring because it just means everyone's going to play it the same way. With the exception of the fact that the weapons are all very different from one another. But no one's going to play anything but light bowguns. That's the fast one, probably. There'll be like one dude that'll be like, I'm going to play all of them because that's how passionate I am about it. Nice. So I just confirmed something. I heard the other night that you can only cut his tail off while he's enraged. He was not enraged there, so... There you go. It's snowing again? Oh my god. It's just no end to it. Coco, what the fuck are you doing? Jesus. See, that's the thing. If there's one Palico that just does more damage, people probably aren't even thinking about the ones that do the blights. Because they do less damage anyway, so why would you even give it a shot? That's something that I've noticed, like, what I would call... I don't want to say bad speedrunners. You can tell when a speedrunner is, like, a pioneer, maybe for lack of a better way of putting it, when, like, he speedruns because he likes finding all these different ways to play the game fast. You can tell when they're that type of person, or when they're the type of speedrunner that just looks up what the most optimal route is, and then just does that, and they never experiment with anything. And typically you can tell those runners by... if a trick doesn't work, they get lost in the game because they don't know where to go when the trick like when they don't successfully skip a section, they're like, Oh, I've never done this part casually, so... It's like...
Yoink!
That's mind-blowing to me, that some people would just do that.
Now's my chance!
And I feel like that's... never mind. I was gonna say that would be like people that play professional sports only knowing their one position, but that's like kind of what they do, isn't it? Unless they're like a real like star player and they kind of know the game inside and out. Otherwise, they kind of just do their one thing and they don't really do anything else.
You're the best.
Because that's what they specialize in. So I guess it's not really that weird. God, that attack is such a big commitment. This motherfucker's gonna use, like, all of my potions. No doubt. I grabbed that honey already, right? Yeah. Maybe it was the Volvidon pants that had evade extender on them. Because I don't think I have it anymore. Enjoy. Thought he was running away for a second. Now he is.
I'm going
Shut up,
after
Rocky.
it.
Rocky's so noisy. Yeah, the number, the sales number for this game just keeps fucking going up and up. It's kind of crazy. I think that's another reason why it, like, blows my mind to see. There's definitely this, like, elitist Monster Hunter, like, sect? Is that the right word for it? It's like this group of people that started playing with World, and they insist it's, like, the greatest thing ever. This game is just not as good because it's not World. And it's funny that they are saying that even denying, like, the sales numbers. They still think this game is trash, and that is, like, crazy to me. They're like, nah, it's not World.
Need some polish.
Yeah, it's up there with, like Three Houses and Dragon Quest XI in terms of games that you will spend 100 hours on easy. Except, those are, like, basically RPGs. So therefore, they only appeal to, like, a certain amount of people. This being an action RPG perhaps has a bit wider appeal. Oh no. I thought I still had my weapon out. Oh, that's right, I grabbed the brew hair. I guess I'm cheating. Oh well. See, but what's the difference between picking up a... Well, no, they specifically say endemic life that does damage. So I guess the brew hair is totally fair. just gonna do one of these because I have no idea what he's doing. Which, to clarify, I'm not saying this game is better than World just because it sold more. That's incredibly naive. An incredibly naive way of looking at things. Mostly my point is just those who started with Monster Hunter World should really play like more than just Monster Hunter World. They need to realize that that's not the Final Fantasy VII of this franchise for sure. Let's not let it become that. God, it takes so long to charge. I think that's like something I'm not really liking about it, and I'm hoping that a switch skill will fix that. Charging sword mode takes an eternity in this game. And I don't think spamming this Silk Bind to keep my sword meter full is, like, necessarily an answer.
Are you ready?
Oh, you asshole.
This one's gonna hit hard.
Yep. Wow, he outright knocked me over the wall. That's something I've never seen happen before. I'm grateful for it, though. I was in a very bad spot there. I thought I was gonna die. That was tremendously uncomfortable.
It's getting quicker.
Oh, po baby. What's wrong? Did that take it all out of you? Is there anything over here? No? Okay, let's go. Coco, what are you doing? Come on. Work with me here. Yeah, it's the Breath of the Wild, basically. It's completely different from what the franchise is otherwise. And I'm not saying that just makes it worse. I'm just saying that people who have only played that one really need to broaden their horizons and realize what they're getting into. Similar to Breath of the Wild. Like, if everyone who's played that as their first Zelda expects all Zelda games to be like that, like, you're in for a very disappointing ride. And honestly, if they just start making every game be Breath of the Wild, everyone else is going to be upset about it, so... And that was my issue with Breath of the Wild for a while there, is because Breath of the Wild fans thought, well, everyone else is wrong anyway, they should just all be Breath of the Wild now. And it's like... It's an awfully elitist way of looking at it when you're the newcomer to the franchise. And mechanically, I feel like the mechanics in this are just better than in World, to be honest. Like, from a strict, like, gameplay perspective, I can't think of much that World did that this game made worse.
Run.
5 hours, 14 minutes, and 9 seconds. For those that are curious. Horrible speedrun. I wasn't taking it, like, super seriously as a speedrun, so it's fine. But... Yeah, exactly, Guy. And I'm thinking Monster Hunter's kind of like that. There's Monster Hunter fans, and then there's Monster
One
Hunter
step
World
closer to
fans.
being a hero.
Okay, I gotta play. I guess what it comes down to is I wish I heard more people that started with World talking about how much they like this game. But I feel like for the most part I've heard people who started with World just like shitting on this game. And I feel like there's a lot of people who might skip this game because of that stance. Hey, thanks, Chief. Thanks for giving the Switch Axe user a longsword. It's appreciated. Alright. Now, for part 2. We basically only have a half an hour left. Fortunately, I am in a bit of an advantage here because I already have that Almadron armor set, and I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to want to use for Switch Axe. So I'm just going to have to pick and make a weapon. Yeah, and like, if you liked Monster Hunter World, like, Switches are so inexpensive. And if you do that thing that I've talked about with, like, getting an hour per dollar spent, you could easily get that hour mileage off of this game alone. If you did enjoy World. And that's even with quote-unquote less content. So let's just... Oh, I don't think I have the Almadron armor on one of these. Oh, no, I do still... Oh, I have it on Solo Charge Blade, which I could probably just get rid of that. Okay, so we're going to... Almadron. Keeping that. Constitution would actually be better here. Because that would affect the Wild Swing. So that's pretty good. And then for now, we're just going to put on the default Switch Axe. Set decorations, we're going to remove everything. Except for this, we're going to put stun resistance back on that. Let's go ahead and save it. You can have 112. Oh my god. Who would need that many, dude? That's crazy. Alright, so now we have to make some. So, okay. 8. Does the count for how many weapons you need for the Switch skill, does that count the one that you start with? Or is it in addition to that? I guess that's the next question. Yeah, like, I'm getting close to that mileage. And that's with other games that I've also been playing on the Switch that also took up 100 hours, so... Oh, hold on, let's,
Come to me if you need new gear.
No, right, because buddy tickets. So yeah, Razor Sharp Rapid Morph Evade Window, Power Prolonger, that would be good too, dude. Yo, I didn't even think of that. Yeah. I'm gonna want to get the 3rd level of that, probably. That'll be good to have. Anyway, weapons.
Look around.
Let's look at them first. Let's just look at them and see what fanciness we can find. Because realistically, if it doesn't have to be different tiers, if I just pick a weapon and upgrade it all the way, that'll probably get me more than enough in most cases. Which again, this weapon has the same issue Charge Blade does, where you can't see what both forms look like, which kind of sucks. So you can only see the axe form here, right? Yeah, you can't see what it looks like as a sword. I do know that the Rathalos sword looks pretty fucking cool.
I'm used to waiting.
Pretty fucking cool. I'm not really feeling an element, though. I'm thinking I want to go Paralysis, but I still want to see, like, what they all have to offer. Why is there a Delix tree? Are you kidding me? I almost want to. I almost want to. It's a fucking Delix switch axe, dude. Is that a fucking... It's like a Swiss Army knife, dude. Excuse me. Ooh. That was pretty neat. It's tough, you gotta kind of, like, just imagine what the sword version's gonna look like. To a point, you can kinda see it. That's not bad either. As I said, I'm not particularly feeling Element, though. I mean, if I see one that looks super good that is Element, I might be talked into it, but... This thing looks like a chainsaw. It's kind of neat. And Guy, I thought you said you can't judge the rest of the series because you haven't played them. This is, compared to World, the maps are larger and more complicated. And everything's grayer. I know that's such a, like, cliche way to explain it in this day and age, but it really is, like, a less colorful game. That looks super cool, too. There's a lot of fucking water axes, dude. Like, what the hell? Compared to every other Monster Hunter game, I mean, you've watched us play Generations a lot. The big difference is the maps are segmented, and there's, like, loading screens between the areas. And then otherwise, it's just clunkier. Like, there's no auto-crafting and stuff like that. It's just, like, a slower game. I think 4 in particular has aged pretty well. I honestly think that 3 isn't that bad, but the underwater combat is horrid. If it wasn't for that, I think 3 would still be pretty good. I haven't played 2 or 1, so I can't weigh in on those. I would like to someday, though. Maybe. I don't like that. That's some insane sharpness, dude. Look at this fucking thing. Sharpness, the damage has negative affinity, though, but I bet it can get Brutal Strike. And it has exhaust. That's the problem. I heard exhaust on switch axes is, like, really bad, apparently. Like, apparently just really bad. What is this sharpness? What the fuck? Of course the Ramabra axe only goes up to rare 4, because that looks pretty cool. Affinity with poison? Yo. Maybe. Boost equipped coding? For bow, that would be really cool. Like, I mean, it only applies to one coding here, which seems kind of weird. Maybe they just simplified it for the sake of, the switch axe. because that same ability would just apply to all of them. That's kind of neat looking. I don't hate that. I don't want to make another ice weapon, though. I already have the ice longsword. I don't think I care for that. That's not bad. Thunder could be fun. I still don't fully understand elements, though. So I don't know if I want to commit to an elemental, like too many elemental weapons. This does have a lot of small hits, so in theory element would be pretty good. From what I know about it. It does have a basil juice axe. Negative affinity. What are you doing to me, dude? That was pretty neat. And that also has the continuous crits. That could be pretty decent. Honestly, that doesn't look bad either. I typically don't like Teostra's weapons, but that looks pretty neat. That's not awful. That's not awful. I don't particularly want to go poison either. I'd like to avoid overlap where I can. Now that's going to be impossible because there's what? 5 elements, 3 status effects, and 14 weapons. There's going to have to be overlap somewhere. There's going to have to be overlap. It's just an impossibility to avoid it. Sharpness sucks. And, like, good sharpness, I think, is going to be very important for this. That's kind of basic. It doesn't look awful, though. I don't hate it. Sharpness sucks. And I don't think I want to go sleep for Switch Axe, because they just don't... They don't have a big opening move. I think I want to do... Paralysis. But are any of these Paralysis axes any good? And this is also tricky because... As the ore tree proved... Oh, that upgrades to exhaust. That's nice. So that only goes up to rare 5. I don't know what the difference between element paralyze and paralysis vial is. I think that basically means if it just has paralysis element, all hits will deal paralysis damage. If it only has it on the vial, it's only going to do it with vial attacks. More or less makes sense. Like, I think that's just like the logical conclusion. Does that mean that's the conclusion they're going to choose? Not necessarily. Maybe I should just go with a water axe. There was like 3 of them that all looked pretty cool. Maybe I should just do that. Like, that looks pretty neat. Yeah, I remember before they announced this game, I remember talking to View a lot about how the next Monster Hunter game I wanted to see would basically be Generations with all of the quality of life improvements of World, and that's basically what this is. If you were to play 4 or Generations and World, you'd be basically getting half of this in either game. I feel like World, from a gameplay perspective, this and World are basically same-ish. There are some changes, but I think the big difference with World is just that everything looked boring. And everything was slower. Because you had to do, like, the monster tracking and shit. And the story was dumb and the characters were annoying. No, my issues with Elemental is just like which weapons is it good for and which weapons isn't it good for is more or less the issue. I feel like I know smaller, faster hits are better for Element. I know that much. But then, I guess the bigger issue here is the files on Switch X. I don't know if any of these are necessarily... I know that Exhaust is apparently not very good. I know that much. Because apparently it only applies Exhaust every third hit or something like that. So apparently that sucks. But... I don't know, I just question, like, would Element be good for Switch X? I feel like in theory it would be. So if we were to go with the Almudron Axe, I'm kind of thinking about water, because, like, that weapon looks pretty cool. Juratotis looks pretty cool, but the sharpness sucks and has bad affinity, so we're probably not going to do that one. I might just make the Almudron one. And I can always make another one later, that's worth pointing out. Like, yeah. Like, I'm not acting like it has to, like, I have to commit to the one I make now. If anything, I'm trying to save, not necessarily resources, because I can always get more monster parts, but I don't have a lot of money. We might not even have enough money to make this. We might be cutting it close. I was thinking what I would do is I would just make an ore weapon and upgrade it the whole way, which would be 7 stages. I'd only have to make one other weapon. But I don't know if I'm going to have that much money. The final stage alone is 42,000. I think we'll be okay. But yeah, I'm trying to conserve money because I don't have a lot of it right now. I'm actually thinking I might have to reschedule some of the crash courses just due to money. I might not have enough to be spending this much money on a weekly basis on new weapons and such. I'm getting off light here because I didn't have to also make armor, which is kind of fortunate. Yeah, because in theory, RNG, I mean, it could be less than every third hit. It could also be more than every third hit, depending on what your rolls are like. Either way, it doesn't sound super good. Do you really want out? I don't feel like getting up. It's inconvenient. Okay. Fine. Just wait till the end of the stream, could you? So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna... We'll make this one. I wonder if this would overall cost less. I mean, it would, right? Because it would make this one... it's only like 3,000 gold. Zenny. Which I'd probably be spending here. Yeah, I'd like to be able to get enough money by next week that I just won't have to worry about this. Yeah. I wanted to make a sleep greatsword, but that's probably a terrible idea.
Gotcha.
Yeah, equip it.
No problem. Gotcha. Right, let's get cracking. No problem.
Oh yeah, we'll be fine.
Right, let's get cracking. No problem.
This is gonna hurt. 42,000. That's rough.
Take good care of your gear.
Yeah. So we still have to make one more, which will probably just be the Rampage weapon, because it's easy. Now, do duplicates count? If I were just to make another ore one, would that get the job done? I'm almost tempted to do that just because it's cheaper. Just to save some money. I mean, realistically, I should just make one of these.
Right, let's get cracking. Now get hunting.
This big fucking
Hey,
pizza
ready to
cutter.
thrash? Yeah.
Forward overhead
Keep it up.
slash. I'm probably gonna have to go through my inventory and like sell a bunch of weapons at some point. Cause a bunch of this lower level stuff I just don't like. I don't need this. What's this here for? Whoa. Is that new, or did I just never discover that before? How do you sell? Like, Jesus. Why is everything so complicated? Yeah, like, I don't need that. The bone weapons are like, kinda ugly, honestly. That one's not awful, actually. Not that I'm gonna make much money back doing this. I guess I could sell some of my old gear, too, really. Okay. Let's resave this, I guess. Even though I'm gonna have to do it again after I decide on switch skills. And we'll definitely have to do decorations at some point. We might not worry about that right now, though.
Stop.
So we already know about this one. And I did not mind it. Thrust the axe's blade forward while stepping. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but is versatile. So that's the hold forward and X move. A lunging attack performed by winding up the axe and smashing it down. Difficult to pull off, but delivers good damage. A subsequent sword mode attack will turn into a double slash. Try it. Finishing blow for the element discharge attack performs a thrust attack while fortifying elemental energy, ending in a massive explosion. If your amp gauge is full and the target is a large monster, the action becomes a zero-sum discharge finisher. So that's the one where I climb on them. X after elemental discharge, pressing multiple times increases the number of hits. By tilting L backwards, this move will fire off a quicker, simplified explosion. No, that was the thing. Finishing blow for the element discharge attack. It's in a knockback resistance stance and delivers a swift strike accompanied by an elemental explosion. The amp gauge has no effect on this action. This is the big, like, roundhouse, isn't it? I think. Well, that was satisfying. I kind of like that. It is slower, but it's satisfying. Satisfaction means a lot. Now, what was the other one? Oh, the discharge. Not sure if, like... I can't tell if I like how this thing is designed or not, to be honest. Yeah. And it does morph you back into axe mode. Didn't it say that using a sword attack after this would turn it? Oh no, that was the other one. I just didn't know about it.
Here it comes.
It's pretty extra. I don't know how I feel about it. The other one's fun, like being able to jump on them. It's like kind of just silly and fun. You can already see the beauty of Razor Sharp working here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this switch skill is kind of meant for, like, if you're bad at managing your meter, take this one instead. Because then you don't have to worry about if your meter's full or not. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Like, that one longsword skill is like that, too, where it's like, if you're bad at building meter, take this. And it's like, I think that's fine. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, because it's, like, some people just have different strengths, for sure. So, like, that's not awful. I think, in this particular case... Oh, it does say subsequent sword mode attack will turn into a double slash. Was it doing that, though? It was. In this case, I think I might be okay enough. Hey, like, that's not a double. Or I guess, would I have to morph? Oh! That's neat. I think I'm, like, decent enough with understanding the meter that I don't particularly feel like I need help with. That would kind of just allow me to ignore it, I guess, is what I'm getting at. That's kind of... I like that. And I do think I like the launch thing more than the other one. Yeah, I think I like the one where you can, like, jump on the monster. It's just fun, right? Especially because, like, not many weapons can do it in this game. Oh, Legurk, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. We're about in the tail end of the stream. We might go a little bit later tonight, similar to last week, because I only just got, like, all set up on my main file to actually try the weapon out in, like, a high rank setting. Okay, so I want... We want to get that last one of Power Prolonger. Otherwise, I don't know what skills I'm going to want on this. Cool. We have plenty. I have one. Hold on.
See you later.
I don't know why I have one, but I have one. Ooh, I could get sharp. I could, once I get that sharpness handicraft gem, I'll be able to put that on this armor too. That'll be neat. So I could still put, like, part breaker on here or something, maybe. So we want that. I don't really know what else I want just yet. I mean, it's probably a good idea to put, like, flinch free on. I do think handicraft's gonna go in that slot. I'm thinking part breaker might be pretty decent until I decide that I want something else anyway, at least. I don't have enough for handicraft yet, right? I have to kill another Daora. I don't wanna. I guess that's my mission tonight, though. Yeah, I can't immediately think of anything else for this that I'm like, oh, here's a skill I should get. I think, well... Does this have... This says evade window, not evade extender.
Have a look around.
Which might be fine. Oh, that's level 2 too, though. If anything, I might be having an issue where there's not enough powerful level 1 gems. Like, when I have level 1 slots, I just don't know what to do with them. I mean, I guess I could, like, default to putting water attack on there, but... It's a lot of, like, utility stuff, I feel like, which I guess isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Bye.
If anything, maybe it's nice that there's not one option that's like, this is the option. Did anyone remember what I did for Hammer? Did I do a high... I did do a high rank expedition, right? I think I just went to Ruins and hunted, like, the first thing I saw.
What would you like to do? Which quest would you like?
Yeah, I like Arzuros. And Ragi. Two small ones. That'll do.
May the spirits protect you.
Oh, I don't have one yet. We'll just use Longsword for now.
Back to work.
Did you meet Freddie Mercury? Yeah, he probably didn't. Welcome back, Walter, by the way. I guess the thing is like, with the level 1 gems,
Let's go!
is I feel like, oftentimes, especially in high rank, the abilities on your gear are level 2 stuff. So you usually need to use those level 2 slots to finish those before anything else. Oh no, it's interesting. Because like I said, I feel like there's often too many level 2 options and not enough level 1 options, I guess is what I'm getting at. It's just a safe assumption that, like, if you want to put a skill on your gear, it's probably a level 2
Doing great!
skill, because of course it is. I mean, his parents might have taken him to a concert or something, but
Making progress.
that doesn't mean he met him. Do I have to, like, refill supplies at all? No, looks good. Okay.
Mine. This looks like a fair match.
Look how fast that fucking attack comes out. Are you kidding me? I have to stop trying to use that while they're, like, fucking up. It just never goes well. Dude. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's fight an Ars Rose. Honestly, these things are kind of annoying sometimes. I should have known better. I like that attack, that's pretty fun. That's fine. I think if I'm being honest, and I'm probably gonna spend some time this week playing Switch Axe off stream, just to see how I feel about it. I don't dislike it, but I'm not like completely in love with it either. It's kind of like average, where I'm like, yeah, it's all right.
That takes care of that.
Sometimes the more complicated weapons are kind of not that fun to me, just because it's very... Hey, you knocked the monster down. Do you have all of your shit charged up in a way that you can take advantage of this? No? Well, better luck next time. And sometimes that feels really bad.
You shouldn't have ticked me off.
I was gonna go pick on Roggy, but he's like so far out there and I don't really feel like it, so...
See ya. Let's have some fun.
That is fun. Oh god. I even saw that coming and I just didn't do anything about it. How are you not tired? I'd be winded after running around that much arbitrarily. Maybe it's that I'm not sold on the water axe. Maybe I want something a little bit more... And maybe that's a problem. That's like a problem I have. I don't think it's a game design issue, but I personally find elements to be kind of boring. Oh no. I made a mistake. I don't love this axe either. It doesn't look like a fucking Monster Hunter weapon, like, at all. So I might just have to find a different weapon, and I'll be like, oh yeah, now I'm into this. I'm also trying to think what other decorations can I get that would be any good at all. Focus would be good, right? Focus increases how fast it charges? That would be pretty good. That's gotta be level 2.
You're my best pal.
Cool it. Of course I missed.
Have a taste of this! I'm bringing the heat!
Fucking charged, dude. Fuck. Yeah, see, fucking Crush is always here when I need him. He's just always ready to go. Like, 10% of the time he'll be like, oh, I'm stuck on a ledge somewhere. But usually he's right here. Coco was fucking never here. Coco abandoned me, like, 9 times out of 10. Hey, Alexander, how's it going, by the way? And maybe even... How did he get a pin out of that? Excuse me? Hold on. How did he turn that into a pin? What kind of miracle worker is this guy? That was unreal. Maybe a flashier element than water would be fun. Maybe like lightning would be fun or something. I forget what lightning axes were available.
I'll be taking this.
Oh, there's just a more element on. See, I don't think it's the numbers that's boring to me though. I guess it's that it's hard to see the effect. Whereas with a status, you can see when it's taking effect. You're like, oh yeah, like when I'm getting 5 poisons a hunt with my hammer, I can see the effect that's having, which is satisfying. Just having a different hit effect, like effectively. Before damage numbers were even visible, effectively the element was, oh, I have a different hit effect on my weapons. Which is like, just kind of bleh. It's like, who cares? I missed. Where the fuck do you think you're going? See, Crush is a good boy.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know if they need to do that. I feel like there's just gonna be too many numbers flying around then. I think it would just overwhelm, like, the average player. Maybe have it a toggle. I think that would be alright. I think if they had a toggle where you could, say, show elemental damage separately, that would be totally fine. But I don't think that should be default. I think that would just confuse people. Especially with the weapons that do, like, a bunch of really tiny hits. Also, I think Switch Axe might hit too hard for Elemental, if we're being real. But since it's an element vial, it might be different. I don't know. But yeah, like, how many times with bow have I said there's too many numbers on screen? I have no idea how much damage I'm doing. And that's like not even that bad. You look at Charge Blade when I'm going nuts with chainsaw mode, I can't see shit. It's just numbers all over the place. But I do think having it as an option would be pretty good. Oh, I used all my potions already. How did I use that many potions on fucking Arzuros of all things? He just does that sometimes. I do like that switch skill. Switch out here.
Something's coming!
Oh no. I'm like not watching my health very well either. Oh, if you have that, it does, yeah, it builds that meter significantly faster. Holy shit. Like, I knew it was faster. I didn't know it was that much faster.
Go!
I really think I do want to throw focus on this set. I think that's a pretty good idea. Not that kind of... Oh, Scarlet.
Be careful!
It's like a backwards Monado, yeah, I kind of... Or two Monados taped together. Oh yeah, stay right there.
This is the end!
Bah! There's no way I was taking him all the way over to those other monsters. It's just a no.
Now I'm getting angry! Something's coming!
Gotta admit, I'm getting a better feel for it now just because Ragi's being a punching bag. Arzuros was knocking me around too much for it to be productive. Also, I just saw Crush get some blast triggers, which was pretty cool. I still think I'm gonna have to figure out decorations and maybe pick a different
Nothing
axe.
personal, buddy.
Maybe my opinion of it will go up a little bit just yet.
I'll be taking this. Nothing personal.
What was my
buddy.
issue with the paralysis axes? They just didn't look that good.
I'll be taking this.
Maybe I should try that out again.
Here comes the messy part.
I love how it makes, like, a whirring sound. That might just be this weapon. When you draw it. Because it's, like, powering up or something. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Nothing
That's a
personal,
nice
buddy.
touch. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Because it paralyzes the target so that you can chop it up more efficiently. Is that a trick question? I mean, the monsters knew what they did. They know what they did.
Good job, buddy.
Okay, I think we're gonna do a little bit more shopping. We probably won't do another test hunt. We're just gonna do a little bit of shopping, a little bit of chilling. To put it out there real quick, as I said earlier, I might need to space the episodes out a little bit just for the sake of money. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. But if I don't,
See you later.
then next week will be Lance.
I got everything you need.
Decoration set. I don't have focus yet, do I? I don't think I do. Yeah, level 2. Of course it is. I need a Bushi win set? Fuck my life, dude. That sucks. So I can only afford 2 right now. I've only fought a Bushi like 3 times. So. Yay. So I'm gonna have to address that tonight. Okay, so we'll, let me... Cool, I have to fight Ibushis and fucking, at least one more Daora, if not more. I need a bunch of Lazarite jewels.
Just tell me what you need.
So back to weapons here. The tricky thing is... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do these separately. So basically, like... So this is a paralysis axe. It's at 7. That's one of them, and then the feline tree is the other one. Which, if I recall correctly, I didn't like how that looked. Yeah, I'd like more sharpness than that. I mean, it's not
Have
awful.
a good look at everything that's on offer. You've got all the time in the world.
See, how does a paralysis element vial even work? What does that mean? Oh god, Mike. That might be the closest you've ever been to I might have to ask Mike to leave. I can't believe he just casually dropped a cow pun. And then Volpe did it too. Oh my god, what is happening? This is why I end stream at 6 hours. Because after 6 hours, the fucking cow puns come out. Least you could have done is come up with different cow puns, for crying out loud. How do you even pronounce that? Vermilingua? What a... It's not bad, I just don't know what... What would an element do? Does that just boost element damage? I guess? I guess. For some reason, I thought the element was listed under file here, not underneath element. I thought it was like the other way around. I mean, 16 is not a lot of paralysis, but with the elemental vial, that might balance it out. So what we want to do now is file type paralysis file. And we have... See that? I feel like that could potentially be better. I mean, I guess it's not much more paralysis, but it would only be on vials. And then the Baroth actually has it's negative crit though and bad sharpness. I don't care for the paralysis options. Okay, Volpe, I'll give you that one. Thank you for at least coming up with a different pun. I mean, I could give it Brutal Strike. But the sharpness doesn't thrill me either, and the paralysis is still super low. But all of the paralysis weapons have low paralysis, so that might just be what we have to deal with. I could go the blast route. I was talking about that too. About potentially going blast. Where's the... Yeah, like, I think 27's the highest. That's, like, not
Looking
great.
for something new or an upgrade?
It only goes up to rare 4, though. I hate to see it. I mean, rare 5 isn't the worst. And then power just increases damage, just period.
Shouldn't rush picking your gear. Take all the time you need.
That's not bad. I don't hate that. I don't want to go poison again, since we just went poison. Results sound 7, so there's the Magnamalo one, which I'm not that into. Alright, there's the Basil Juice one, but that has negative affinity. But the sharpness is better, and I can still put Brutal Strike on it. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. No, mostly because I don't like how the ramp... I don't like that model. I could kind of just, like, customize it into whatever I want. That sharpness is kind of ass, though. But you add more you add more sharpness through Rampage, don't you? Isn't that how it goes? Through ramp-ups? Yeah. How much paralysis would that add? I guess is what we gotta ask ourselves. 10 paralysis. 20 to... So, those lower numbers are, like, kind of normal. Basically, that hammer I have with 54 poison is, like, a ridiculous exception, and you don't see that much element very often. But again, I don't particularly care for the graphic. I'm thinking... I almost want to make the basil juice one. Although that's going to be an ordeal. I'm going to have to kill a couple basil juice to be able to make that one happen. I'm almost thinking about making that one and putting Brutal Strike on it. Although 15%, negative 15% affinity is, like, not that much, right? But I don't think it goes that low right now. I guess I don't know how useful that would be. Like, how good of an idea is that? It sounds fun, though, because it's something different. It's something I haven't done, which is, like, neat. And Blast is funnish. I think... Sadly, I don't think the paralysis weapons are that good. We basically have 4 options, and I guess if I were to go with one, it would probably be Volvidon. Mix of, like, damage, sharpness, and paralysis value. And I could always, like, put the time into making multiple axes, too, but then I'm just gonna need more money, dude. I don't really like the Baroth one. What was the other one? The Ore Tree? That's not completely terrible either. That's not completely terrible either. So if I were going to go Paralysis, it would probably be that one or Volvidon. Like I said, I don't want to go Poison. Even though I do kind of like Poison. Actually, if the Ramabra tree went higher than Rare 4, I'd probably make that, because that looks pretty cool. I don't want to do Sleep, because they just don't have a good opener hit. Although, that Discharge switch skill might be the one. That might be another benefit to that skill. The one I said, like, this is in case you're bad at building your meter. That might also be your best wake-up skill, realistically. Because that was the single hit. The sleep axes aren't really that good either, though. I guess maybe my concern... Well, at least, like, the normal Basil Juice axe is, like, still pretty good. Because that's gonna be a big commitment to making what I'm only above average on at the moment. So that's gonna be, like... There's gonna be a lot of time spent making a better weapon. When I'm not even like, oh yeah, this is my new main, or anything like that. Yeah, basically, Mike. Not only that, but like wearing their skin as a cloak, just to taunt them. Yeah, that's accurate. I also have to keep reminding myself that, like, green sharpness isn't that bad. Especially on a switch axe. Where I have Mind's Eye built in on the sword attacks. It's a lot of fucking yellow, dude. I might have to look this up. I think my big question in regards to switch axes is what's the difference between having Dragon Element and having Dragon File? Like, is there a significant difference there? Is one just always better than the other? Because there's a lot of, like, split the difference things there, where it's like... Especially with the dragon specifically, and then the statuses. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just keep playing with the water axe for a little bit and just see how I continue to feel about it. Because at the moment, I'm still kind of, like, lukewarm on the weapon. It's not enough to make me say, I'd still, like, if I were to cut stream right now, which we need to do in the next couple minutes, I kind of just want to switch back to the hammer and keep playing that. So, this hasn't, like, completely captivated me, but I don't hate it. It's just, it hasn't completely captivated me. Now, I think a large part of that is I just need to find an axe that I'm like, yo, this is cool. I like this. And I'm having a hard time narrowing that down. I think what I should probably gun for is the Volvidon axe. Yeah, okay, so also, what's the difference between Paralysis Element and Element Vial and having a Paralysis Vial? There's so many, like, weird little things, and it's like, what's the difference? Honestly, that looks sick. This weapon with Brutal Strike seems super cool, but apparently exhaust on switch axes is just terrible. Which is kind of a bummer. Otherwise, I'd probably go with this one, because this one looks cool, the sharpness is completely insane, you could put Brutal Strike on it, it seems like a fun time, but I've heard that exhaust files are just bad. Well, yeah, I can put together that, like... Which weapon was that we were using? Like, the Volvidon axe is just going to always hit with paralysis. The Ore axe only hits with paralysis while the paralysis vials are active. But then what does the Element Vial do? Does that just make the paralysis stronger? But more importantly, is one just better than the other? I guess is the bigger question. I can make assumptions on what they do. I can't make assumptions on which one is just better. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. In Switch Axe, the files are more like... You fill it up, it fills up over time, and then you spend it in sword mode. But it does they only last a certain amount of time, so yes, they're perishable. I mean, it boosts elemental damage, but it's still like, doesn't tell me anything. Boosts it by how much? How powerful is that? Why are there 3 variations on how you can get a status element? Are they completely negligible? They can't be negligible, otherwise there would only be the one. That's a big part of, like, what's warping my mind at the moment. No, it just said more powerful element attacks. I'm pretty sure. I looked back at, like, the beginning of the stream.
See you again soon.
It wasn't, like, super... It didn't really go into it. Increase weapon element damage. But by how much? Does it double it? That's pretty good.
What can I do you for?
Is it 20%? That's ass. It's that typical thing that Monster Hunter does where it's just like, it doesn't even give you a hint on the number, which makes it very difficult to tell if it's any good or not. No, it's Monster Hunter. Of course it doesn't say how much more powerful. It never does. They're just like, yeah, you'll figure it out. I think that makes... Low-key, I feel like Switch Axes are more complicated than Charge Blade just because of that. Charge Blade is very straightforward in terms of its files. There's only 2 types, for starters. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to outright research it more before I decide on, like, what kind of weapon do I want here. Which will probably involve going to one of these guys' channels to see if they have a guide for Switch Axe yet. And I'll start there. Because yeah, at the moment I just don't really know what I want to do in terms of... I forgot about the origami one, dude. It only goes up to rare 5 though. That's disappointing. And then what's the difference between Dragon Files and Elemental Vials? It's like... I think... No, because you can just have a dragon... You can just have one that has Dragon Attack and then an Elemental Vial. So is that better? It's kind of convoluted. You mean that we can't see their HP? The problem is that there's like... Yes, if it makes you stronger, that's just better. The problem is that I can choose between 3 different things that make me stronger, which means I need to know how much stronger they make me so that I know which one is the right option. I kind of want to make this just to see what it looks like when it's, like, shifted. I'm not going to, though. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not going to figure it out by continuing to sit here, to be honest. I'm going to need to play with the weapon a little bit more. I'll probably go hunt another Ibushi or 2 to try and get enough for the focus gems, because I think that's going to help a lot. And then I'll probably just hunt around a bit, like... Just try... I'll probably watch some videos to try and find out what's the difference between all this stuff. Is one just better than the other? I want to assume that... I mean, I guess it depends on your build. Because, like... But before I cut stream here, let's do, like, a real quick bit of theory crafting here. Because let's say... With my current build... I have power prolonger, so that my sword stays charged up longer. And I'm going to get focused. I'm going to get focused so that it charges faster. Therefore, the vials are going to be available more often than they would in other armor sets. Which, in theory, means... As far as the paralysis weapon goes... Oh, that's not even the one I was looking at. That's not a good example. In theory, that means that having the paralysis on the vials would be better, right? Because I'm going to have them active more often than not. Whereas if I don't have all that extra stuff to allow me to have the vials more active, then one where it's just on the weapon by default would be better. Maybe that's what it is. It depends on what sort of build you're going with. Like, what was the other option? Orchard? Where's the orchard? Like, yeah, this might be better. If I didn't have all that stuff making my vials available more often, then the Volvidon Axe might be better. Because I'll just be doing paralysis all the time. If I'm going to have my armor set up in a way that the vials will be often a lot, and I'm good at managing the vials so that they are available more often than not, then this is probably better. Because it is more paralysis. But if you suck at keeping the vial full, then it's probably not better. What are you doing back there? That's my quick theory, anyway. I was thinking that might be part of why some of them have the element by default, and why some of them don't, is because it's like to replace Awaken element, perhaps. They wanted to make things more complicated, but they didn't want to include Awaken element in the game yet. I think it's also a case of they knew they were going to have 3 weapons of this particular element, and they wanted them to be more different than just tweaking the numbers, like with the other weapons. Like, if I look at the poison hammers, how different are they aside from the numbers are slightly different, and they have different sharpness. So I think they wanted to make these, like, more different from one another, which to a point I get. But I also feel like it kind of puts me in a position where I'm like, I don't understand. It made it overly complicated for no particular reason. And not in a way that, like, adds to gameplay, I guess is what I'm getting at. This one's probably cheap to make. And that is what I was using through most of the crash course. I don't hate it. I'm thinking, if I want to go paralysis, that's probably the one I'd want to go with. I think potentially going thunder could be kind of neat. So I think that might be an option. And then possibly... I think my concern with the basil juice axe is that's going to take, like, it's just going to be a big time commitment. Not only is it going to be a big time commitment to even get the materials, but look how fucking expensive it is. 54,000, 60,000, and 75,000. That's like 180,000 zenny. Like, that's fucking expensive. And for a weapon that I'm not, like, ready to commit the rest of my life to, that seems like a lot of money. You know what I mean? Like, these other ones will probably be much cheaper. And they'll probably get the job done. Like, it'll still be enough that I'll be able to have fun with them, right? And then if I wind up really liking the weapon, then I can always come back and be like, oh, I should go back and do that basil juice idea. I think what I don't like about this option is it's basic. Like, I think part of the fun is picking out a weapon that looks super cool. And this is just kind of like, it's just very generic. Which has me being like, eh. I want to pick something more exciting than that. At the moment, my gut is saying Zinogre. But we'll see if I continue to feel that way. See, the Rampage weapon looks stupid, though. So that's not helpful either. If I liked the way it looked, then sure, that would just be like, I'll just do that and customize it. But I don't really love the way it looks. I almost wish the Rampage weapons looked more generic. If that makes sense. They're all very, like, spiky and extra, which I don't really care for. You guys can't even see her on screen anymore. What Killjoy? Didn't want to hang out on stream anymore. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I said I would stop at 6:30, and now we're almost at 6:45, so... They are, but I don't like the Kamura the designs either. Have you seen the Charge Blade? It looks stupid. Switch Axe doesn't look that bad, at least, but some of them I really don't care for. And unfortunately, you can't layered weapons. Like, that's not a thing. Which I kind of am okay with. I think it would be pretty stupid if, like, everyone was using, like, the same top-tier weapon, and then they just layered weapon it into the joke weapons. That'd be kind of dumb. So, I'm not necessarily saying, hey, you guys need to add this. But, in some cases, it might be handy. Maybe limit it that you can only change it between the same element or something like that. Just so it doesn't get too crazy. But anyway, could you? I don't remember that being a thing in World, unless they added it very much later. Which is possible. So the plan is that we will... Next episode will be Lance. Lance, compared to this one, this weapon is the one that, like, I knew the most about going into. Since I played it in Generations for, like, 160 hours or whatever the hell. Lance I know the least about. I know very little about Lance. So I don't know how that one's gonna go. But we'll see. The plan is to do all of them, so we're gonna commit and see what happens. And that'll be on Sunday. Otherwise, we're gonna do more multiplayer Monster Hunter tomorrow, aiming to finish up the rest of the quests, the new quests that were added. Which will probably take us about all stream, if I had to guess. I might do some random stuff here and there too, if anyone needs like particular stuff for armor or anything. Long term, I'd like to move the Monster Hunter multiplayer nights to Thursday, but I don't particularly want to do that this week, so it'll be on Monday this week. Tuesday will be starting Pokemon Snap. I think this is all on the schedule. I kind of forget what I set it to, though. Yeah, Pokemon Snap on Tuesday, off on Wednesday, Bravely Default 2 on Thursday, and then Pokemon Snap on Friday. And then off Saturday, Lance on Sunday. Week after that, no idea. For those that might be watching this series off stream, the Lance episode will begin in like 30 seconds. So, there you go. I didn't go into my guild card and set a rating for the Switch Axe. I'm thinking 2 stars at the moment. Like, I'm liking it, but I'm not loving it. I'm still just kind of like, I want to go back to Hammer and go back to punching, just smashing monsters' heads in, because it's super fun. So it didn't, like, overthrow that. But as I play it a little bit more off stream this week, we'll see where I wind up. Maybe that could change. Maybe there'll be like a turn the tide moment. Maybe I'll make a different weapon and I'll be like, it's everything. Like this changes everything. We'll see. Tomorrow I'll probably stick with bow though. For most of the night, I might switch to hammer at some point, I guess, if it feels right at some point. But yeah, but that'll be it for tonight. Like I said, more Monster Hunter multiplayer tomorrow. Next episode of this will be Lance. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Let's drop some pixels really quick, and then we'll get out of here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Take it easy.